Hello, I'm Maureen Lee Linker with Entertainment Weekly. Welcome to day 3 in the Comic-Con studio, where we're kicking things off with our new favorite guilty pleasure, Outlander, Blood of My Blood. Welcome.
Guilty pleasure. I think that's the first time I've heard that all week.
I said guilty pleasure.
One of yours?
No, we used it on a cover for the first series.
That's actually Jamie's drag name. On a Saturday, he comes up, welcome to the stage, guilty pleasure.
No, everybody knows. Thank you, Sam.
Well, I wanted to start by asking, so some of you are playing younger versions of characters we've seen in Outlander, and some of you are playing the parents of those characters. So if you had been in the flagship series, who would you want to play? Your character, your child, somebody else?
Starting with the big questions.
I think for me, I would have to play Jamie. I love the character of Jamie, and he's different from Brian, so it would be another challenge. It wouldn't just be me doing the same thing. I think it would give me the freedom to be a little bit feistier, perhaps, a little bit less stoic, a little bit more reckless. I think that could be quite fun to do.
Yeah. Keep that for the drag show, mate.
Speaking of recklessness, I would definitely take Dougal again. I mean, it's just unlimited fun, just, reckless and headstrong. It's a very fun thing to play as an actor.
I'd like to call him in his drinking years, you know, when he's on the red wine. Yeah. I'd like to see that kind of performance in me, what I would do.
Yeah. Jamie, I have to ask, is it confusing playing Brian but being the father of Jamie when your name is Jamie?
You know, that was a
confusing question.
No. When you just said that question, I was like, huh? There was this kind of teething period when we started shooting where I would be called a mixture of Jamie and Brian. But the thing is that even if you call me one or the other, you still get it right. You know what I mean? So I don't take offense if I get called my name or my character name. It's all one and the same at this point. Yeah.
And you answer to Steve as well.
And Steve, it's my alter ego.
And now guilty pleasure.
And guilty pleasure. I have a whole bunch of names, apparently.
The show divides its time between World War I era London and 18th century Scotland. Which era would you rather find yourself in?
First World War is bleak. Pretty fun to act in, though. Jeremy's not here to answer for that.
I think 1700s, though. There's more going on. Well, there's a lot going on in the World War I.
There's a lot going on.
Quite a busy time.
In terms of this show, there's more going on.
And international warfare is going on.
Because also World War I has to be like, in this show, it has to be this sort of the rosy tinted version of Henry and Julia's life. So there has to be a little bit. I mean, you see a bit of suffering, but I'd say for Julia, much more interesting to be in 1700s.
It's a pretty good vibe, though, the
With
1700s. Like, people put on, like, tavern music when they're trying to relax, and it's always, like, just looks like Castle Leoch. And it's, you know, when they're, like, they put on, like, YouTube videos of a castle with a roaring fire, and that is the 1700s
and you
Scotland.
get to wear a bonnet most of the day, which is
Keeps
quite
you
nice.
warm.
You can accessorize in many different ways. So
accessorizing with swords is like a
That's
dumb
fun.
thing.
Yeah, nice. So coming into the world of Outlander, I would assume that you all kind of know that there's going to be nudity or intimate scenes. Is it something you can really prepare for outside of working with the intimacy coordinator and sort of learning the moves, as it were?
I think I have somewhere in my contract that I am allowed to choose a bum double. So when the time comes, I'll come in the morning and make a choice from some sort of
Meet me.
buffet.
I'm your bum double.
Oh,
Yeah, nice
dude.
Thank
you so much. Can I just...
Not right now.
I think it is something that you do prep for, but like so much goes into it because it really is a dance, right? So every single thing is choreographed, and we rehearse it over and over and over again. So by the time that you get to shooting it, you already all the moves are in your body, so you can just let your guard down, be vulnerable, and really give yourself to the scene and your scene partner, and make a good.
I don't think you ever feel normal getting naked on a set, if I'm honest. I don't think that there's every day where you're like, that's sweet. This is all. But I think it helps when you trust your co-star, when you kind of know each other. That really, really helps. And you have agreed to everything in advance, so it's no like crazy surprises on the day. But yes, I don't think you ever get used to It's just surreal. I more find it funny than anything, actually.
Especially with Jeremy.
With Jeremy, yeah, we find it very, very funny.
I know some of you have had the chance to spend time with the folks from the original cast of Outlander. How have you found that? Have they given you any advice? I know Graham crashed your panel yesterday.
Hilarious.
Gagging for the spotlight. Take it back. It was really quite a privilege to be able to develop these characters in their own little universe, but insert these little nods for the fans to throw back or throw forward to this universe that they've spent so long growing to be a part of. And Graham provided some lovely advice for me.
What was his best piece of advice?
He said that remember that Dougal is inevitably complicated in everything he does, and I think it can be very easy to look at him as a very one-dimensional, just thinks with his groin or head or sword all of the time, but that all of those decisions come from somewhere, and that was a really lovely thing to go forward with.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Jamie, I know you got to spend some time with Sam. How was that?
It was great, yeah. He didn't give me so much advice as it was just to, really enjoy the moment. And, when you're shooting these things, it's long days, and sometimes the days feel long, but it passes so quickly. I think I could, say that for everybody. Like, the first season, it went so quickly, didn't it? He said to me just to really enjoy each day as it comes, even the tough days, because, they do run out eventually. And... I think we've done a pretty good job of doing that.
Great. Okay, so we're going to move on to Debunked. So I'm going to hand these out to you. We'll just go down the line, and you can read the fan theory aloud, and then I'll discuss amongst yourselves or tell the audience whether or not this theory may be accurate or not. Okay?
Let's do it.
Okay, here you go.
Dum-dum.
See.
Seamus, you have to read it out loud as Mrs. Fitz.
Okay, easy. Jamie stated in season 1 of Outlander that it was normal for husbands to hit their wives to discipline them, and so it was with my own mother and father. Maybe young Jamie misinterpreted what he saw happening between his parents, and the disciplining was actually foreplay. Ooh. That's a kooky one. Should I read it? It's from you, equivalent bad 4083. Thank you for submitting that fan theory.
All I heard was foreplay.
Yeah. Jamie stated in season 1 of Outlander that it was normal for husbands to hit their wives to discipline them. Oh, yes. Maybe young Jamie misinterpreted what he saw happening between his parents, and the disciplining was actually foreplay.
Oh.
Jeez!
I think
he's talking about us.
Oh, no.
Oh,
never.
no. Wait a minute.
No. That's seedy.
Oh, my God. Is that... Oh, God, that is so...
Dirty mind.
I can't believe that. So you hit Ellen?
No, I would never. Absolutely not.
Well, then it must be
It would be the other way around, I feel.
Never.
You're taking an absolute beating.
What's the verdict, guys? What's the verdict?
I think that must... Yes, I actually think that's true. Otherwise... Because I don't see your character turning into a man that beats his wife.
Not, yeah. No, yeah, so if that's not true, then the opposite must.
So that's coming then.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a sex thing.
It's a sex thing. It's confirmed.
Okay. From you, Sassy Coaster. The Malcolm Grant who Ellen is given to in the teaser turns out to be the namesake Malcolm in Jamie's name.
Okay.
In Jamie's name?
Oh, yeah.
Best poker face.
James Val, Alexander Malcolm.
Yeah, best poker faces here.
Well, we have no idea, do we?
Speak for yourself.
We have no idea what happens.
Yes, exactly. Not a clue.
So that's kind of it.
Rory, why don't you go?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, this is from you /prim-rose_. Fergus is Claire's French ancestor, making Claire also distantly related to
Lauker.
Larry.
Larry.
Spot the fans of the show.
It's Leary.
There's a lot of it. Fergus is Claire's French ancestor, making Claire also distantly related to Larry.
We got it.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on that, Rory?
Rory, the floor on this one, please.
Well, Fergus is Claire's French ancestor. Fergus, perhaps. Making Claire disintegrated to Laguerre, which is in the Rhone Valley, somewhere in the south of France. I would have to agree. I have my own theories on this about where Fergus has been, but c'est vrai, it's true.
Sam?
From U/Central Jersey, Fanny's mother didn't learn, "Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside," from anyone. She made it up for her daughter, and the song stays as a family lullaby until someone plagiarizes it in 1907.
Wow.
Dulcet tones.
So funny.
I know, I feel like I just got a calm
That's a good word where we're
bedtime
from.
story.
Fanny.
Dulcet funny.
Would you like it again?
Please.
Fanny's.
Careful saying that.
Fanny's.
Fanny's.
Funny.
Fanny's
Funny.
mother didn't learn, "Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside," from it. That was very cheap humour. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it's not as offensive here as it is for you.
I do know that. I didn't know that.
We're live on YouTube or anything.
Yeah. Sorry, Mum. She didn't learn, "Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside," from anyone. She made it up for her daughter, and the song stays within the family as a lullaby until someone plagiarizes it in
Jamie?
1907. I've heard this theory as well. Because she hums it, someone hums it.
We need our best detective on the case.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I do.
That's what I was going to say. I think
Corfield?
you may have
I'm
opinions.
trying to think when I sing it, to be honest.
Now.
What's the other song you
Ladies
sing?
and gentlemen.
You sing
I think
another song.
Take Me Back to Blighty, which I
Oh,
sing
that's
when
a
I'm in Glasgow
gorgeous
all the
one.
time
How does that one
anyway.
go?
You
How does that one go?
She misses England.
What's you remind?
England. I sing Take Me Back to Dear Old Blighty, but I think the...
Can we hear a
the
rendition,
seas-
please?
Absolutely not.
It sounded like you were starting it.
Harriet or Jamie, have you gone?
No.
From Eureka... No, Erica? You're Erica. Eureka. 1885. Is she a time traveller?
She's old.
She old.
Diana has been clear that Claire's parents died in a car crash, so they're writing the beginning of Henry and Julia's story, not changing the end of it. Debunked, right? Because they didn't die in a car
No,
crash.
but that's what she's saying. She's like, maybe they do die eventually in a car accident, but they didn't say what car accident it was.
Apologies, Eureka. Oh, God, we
correct.
still,
Wow.
we still might die.
They have 2 car crashes.
How unfortunate.
Sorry, did you not know?
They survive the first and then sadly perish in the second.
How traumatic.
Listen,
Stop
it's
getting
possible.
in the car. Jeremy can't drive.
All right, we got one last one
Let's do it.
from Silver Legend. Uncle Lam decided to become an archaeologist because of the Beauchamp. How do you say it? Beauchamp. So I should know this. The Beauchamp.
Bouchon?
So it's the
lead of the
French,
show.
The French boy over here. Because of the Beauchamp family's history of time traveling, he chose the profession to look for other portals around the world.
Oh, that's good.
I
That's
think
really good.
You know, we don't actually know the answer to that, but I actually would love.
I think
if that
so.
was
That's a
the
great
Yes,
theory.
But also the actor who plays Uncle Lam has got an excellent mystery to him, I think. I'm not going to reveal names in case it's probably already on. But anyway, I won't reveal his name. But he is excellent, and there is it's a mystery there, I'd say.
Lam's confirmed in the show.
I
that was
like this
confirmed the other day with Matt. So Lam is there.
I think
We did confirm that. That's why I don't want to say the actor's name, because that is secret.
Yes, it is. Great theory, though.
Okay, well, we're going to move on to Pitch It or Ditch It, where you all get to read some pitches for this show or for Outlander itself, and then you can decide if it's something that you want to pitch to Matt and Meryl or ditch it out.
Nice.
Here, Harriet, I'll give you that one. And Rory, I'll give you that one. Sam, this is perfect for you. I'll give that to Con, Jamie, and hand that down to Hermione.
Oh, this is great.
I already know I'm going to pitch mine. Can I do it?
Yeah.
Julia and Ellen form an artists' club where they paint satirical caricatures of everyone, which is actually hilarious.
Fantastic. Move to Paris.
We literally the other
Set up a
day,
little salon.
the three of us painted caricatures of each other. It's Life imitating art, quite literally.
That's a good one. Should we pitch it?
100%.
It's done.
I'd like to say in those caricatures, Harriet did not come off very well.
I did not, but I think Hermione came off the worst. Are you joking? You should see what Jamie's drawing was of me. It was
Jamie Warren looks like a caricature.
Your lips in it. I remember your lips looking very voluminous.
They were
Voluptuous.
That's for sure.
Hermione?
Yeah, this is quite mad. Okay, Denzel Hunter, sorry. That's my, is able to rejoin the Quakers and eventually become such a beloved member of the community that his portrait as an old man is used to promote Quaker oats.
Oh, yes, this is gorgeous. Start to my morning with a story. Fantastic.
I think if times get tough for the show, we need some extra funding sponsorship.
Bringing Quaker
Sponsored by
oats.
Quaker Oats.
I think
At the start of every episode, we must go to look. But first,
A nod from a sponsor.
I think if anyone, Tony Curran could go into a room with Matt and pitch that idea. I've just got a crazy idea. Mad idea about Quaker Oats.
Backstory to the Porridge family.
All right, here's
the
one.
porridges are coming for lunch.
Go ahead, Jamie.
Right. Brianna and Roger time travel back to the future, but keep their 18th century clothing to become really convincing Renaissance fair attendees. Win cash prizes in a costume contest. Okay, so knowing Richard Rankin, this is 100% something that he would do as a person, and I feel like him and Roger are very close. And if you're watching this, Richard, you know I'm right. So I am 100% putting this in as a pitch. Yes.
The yes part.
Yes.
Okay, can I go?
Yeah,
This
go.
is a great one. Running out of medical miracles to invent before their time, Claire takes a stab at recreating Botox.
Smart lady.
That's what we need in the 1700s.
The skincare
Botox.
back then was terrible.
Appalling.
Yeah.
It was appalling.
It's such a transition going from, because she makes penicillin.
Botox. Next logical step.
Rory?
The Mackenzie and Fraser kids duke out at least one argument via dance battle.
Oh, yes, we've already done this.
Pretty much.
Yeah, this has kind of happened offset. Also, Myrta likes a sword dance, a sword shuffle. I think this could happen.
What is a
Sword
what's
shuffle.
a
Can we see the sword
Sorry,
shuffle?
Rory's just going off for a sword shuffle, everyone. He needs 10.
He'll be back in 10.
He does the little sword dance. I've seen
What's the
this.
sword dance?
I have seen the show.
Traditional one where they cross
Yeah.
the swords and they...
And you like hop to one side.
Yeah, it's a high-end thing.
Colin
Sam?
can dance with his cane, man.
Do
You should see him with that cane. Up and down.
Dougal tries to start a clan war because Brian beat him at Shinty.
How? That's not like Dougal at all, is it?
I don't know. I've seen you play Shinty, and I just don't think I stand a chance, to be honest.
You've seen it too in the trailer.
But if it did happen,
I
think clan war would be inevitable.
Oh, yeah, that's how it should be settled. A game of Shinty.
Consider it, pet.
Get in the mud.
Great. Is that everybody?
That's everyone.
Awesome. Well, thank you all so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And enjoy the rest of your first Comic-Con.
Well,
Thank you, guys.
And for everyone watching at home, be sure to keep watching on YouTube for more from day 3 of Comic-Con, and check out all of our Comic-Con coverage on EW.com.
Hey everyone, I'm Entertainment Weekly's Patrick Gomez, and I am here with the team behind The Walking Dead, Daryl Dixon. Hello, how's it going?
Hi. Hello.
Patrick. Some of you fresh from Europe, where you all are already starting production on season 4, though we still are very excited about season 3. How are you all feeling about this Spain adventure right into San Diego Comic-Con?
It's a good challenge. This travel. It's a big travel. So
yeah, I don't know how fresh we feel, but yeah, we're really happy with the show. The trailer got a lot of great responses, and we've really fine-tuned the show into something that we're super proud of right now. So it's exciting to be here.
Yeah, so talk to me a little bit about that fine-tuning, because obviously any show in its early seasons is figuring out what it wants to be. And so what is that fine-tuning that you feel like you've gotten now that's going to propel us into these final 2 seasons?
Well, in terms of the overall approach to the show, from the beginning, we wanted to do something that sort of expanded the Walking Dead universe in the way that it told the story of these characters in this foreign environment, strangers in a strange land, and taking advantage of the architecture and the geography and the culture of France first and now Spain. And so we just feel like coming into season 3, we get to both play on the things that we learned in seasons 1 and 2 and also expand, because it's all new stuff again. It's all new. The Spanish world is all new. We've got both of them together, which we didn't have at the beginning. And, so there was a process in seasons 1 and 2 of sort of bringing Carol and Daryl back together. And so that allows us to really fine-tune the way we tell the show and the stories and the new characters we bring in and the stories these guys get to sort of interact with.
Season 3 dropped September 7th, and we're very excited about that. But it was announced that season 4 is going to be the final season. When did you all start crafting that, knowing that 4 was going to be end? When did the end game start to formulate? Has it even formulated? Like, are you still like, we're still tinkering?
Well, we are still tinkering. We haven't written everything yet, and so we're still, we're still feeling our way out, but we have a very good plan. And it was pretty early in the sense that we always imagined a 2-part, 2-season Spanish part of their story. Just like we had a 2-season French story, there was always going to be, there's going to be what turns out to be 15 episodes, which is great. We only did 12 in France, but we're doing 15 total in Spain. There are going to be 15 episodes that tell the Spanish part of this story for Daryl and Carol. And so there was already a sense that there would be some closure within that. And as we started to evolve that and talk amongst ourselves with AMC, it made sense that that might also be a good place to kind of put a fine point on the European adventure of Daryl and Carol. And so the things, it was fairly organic, but from the beginning we were talking about more than just 1 season in Spain and a story that would take place over 2 seasons.
What's it been like to transition from telling a story in France to telling a story in Spain, and obviously spending more time in Spain, both filming and not?
They both have very different elements to them. Like France, the color palette's way different. The history of France is in the story. The French language is in the story. Spain is very much a Western. It feels like a Western. There's a passion with Spanish people and the people, in that country that you can feel on set. You can feel it in the filming. It's, France is very purple and velvety and castle-y, and Spain is it's orange and yellow and Miles Davis. You know what I'm saying? So it's got a different passion to it.
We're also starting production at a different time of year, and it's very hot. So the weather's very different.
Yeah. Now, do you like that, or would you prefer more mild?
I'm kind of liking it. I like the mild, but I like it for the story that we're telling. I like the weather. I mean, the weather is part of the story, too.
Yeah, weather's always really important. Even in Georgia, the sweat and the humidity was a character on the show. And we definitely have that right now in Spain.
Yeah, and here in Spain, that lends to what Norm was talking about. We leaned into the kind of spaghetti western of the story and some of those elements, and the heat only helps enhance that. But from the beginning, we were like, Sergio Leone shot some of those great movies here, and those Man Without a Name movies that sort of lend themselves to the kind of storytelling that Walking Dead lends itself to also. So that all kind of comes together, and the weather's helping us out in that way. Although there have been a couple of days where I was like, we could use some rain right now.
Yeah, it was like 111 the other day on set.
It's been really...
That turns the crew into jerky.
Yeah.
It's been
pretty hard.
That is warm, and then you're dealing with action and lights and all of that stuff.
Lots of makeup. You know, I mean, it's hard for everybody, but the guys who play the walkers have to be costumed and made up and doing action, running at times across fields and stuff. That was rough.
If either there were more seasons or were there other discussions, are there other locations that you would have been really interested in exploring in Europe?
I think we've talked about all of them. Yeah, it's interesting to find different locations and how the apocalypse is affecting them, and they kind of fall back on their traditions. You know, they kind of go back in time, and that's how people deal with that, right? What it feels like. So yeah, we've talked about everywhere.
We've talked about northern climates, which would be interesting, you know, Scandinavia and stuff like that. We've also talked about Asia, and we talked about Africa, different parts of Africa. We talked about Morocco. So yeah, we've talked about all kinds of things all of which would be like super cool to see. What does the apocalypse look like in those places, you know? And we might see that sometime in the future, but that's part of the sort of overall tent of the Walking Dead universe that Scott's in charge of.
Yeah, well, speaking of, you've mentioned before that you'd be interested in finding a way to explore an Avengers-style meetup of the characters, at least the ones that have gone into spin-offs. What have you spent a significant amount of time thinking about that? Is that a passing thought? Which also leads to the question of, do we feel like we'll continue to see Daryl and Carol after season 4 of Daryl Dixon? as they turn, they're like, this one's for you.
Yeah. I mean, this year is 50th anniversary of The Walking Dead, and when Robert Kirkman started the comic, when he pitched the comic, he pitched it as a zombie movie that never ends. And we want to honor that pitch. And the show is not about the walkers. I don't want to shock anybody, but it is not about the walkers. It's about the characters. It's about the characters that people love. It's about characters that people are going to love. So as we continue to tell this story, I want to see these characters again, obviously. That's my fervent wish. And have I thought about it in passing or a lot? A great deal. I've been working on a bunch of different things. It's just kind of like Willy Wonka's lab. You know, some of your reality becomes dreams, and some of your dreams become reality. So we're just working on it.
Being broadcast out there.
Not into the.
It's a crazy echo in here, right?
Oh, I'm not hearing it. Oh, it's a little bit back there. Got it.
There you are.
Or that's just the jet lag.
It could be.
Well, speaking of an Avengers-style matchup, I'm going to put you two on the spot a little bit. And if you were to create a team-up...
But just to say, though, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but, you know, we say Avengers-style team-up just because of what happened with Endgame or whatever, but let's think more good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yes, all right.
Let's think Seven Samurai. I love Marvel, but especially this season, good, the bad, and the ugly.
I love that. So if you were creating your good, the bad, the ugly crew, from, you know, current status of character notwithstanding, if you're thinking, oh, this person was great at this skill, this person was great at this skill, if the two of you, I'm assuming, would be part of that, who would the other four be? Who do you think would make a good grouping of skills that would complement yours?
Can they be dead?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Anyone from any era of the universe.
I would have Herschel be the brains behind it.
I love how you both instantly, like, that is the one.
Right?
Herschel.
He's like, you know, way up here telling us what to do. I'd bring back Rick. I'd bring back Michonne.
Okay, one more.
Oh, jeez. They're all going to hate me if I don't say their name. Can I say Rooker?
You can say anything you want.
Yeah. Rooker is the wild card. He's the tornado of the group.
The one that can go in first and clear the path.
Yeah.
Like, right? Yeah.
Would you agree?
Tasmanian Devil. Yeah, you have to have one of those. Like, you go first. clear the path.
I love that.
And then come back, and if you don't come back, we don't go in. Right? There.
Let's talk a little bit more about season 3. In the trailer, it seems that Daryl finds himself, and I feel like this was the case also in the original series, Daryl constantly finds himself in a position of, do I stay and help others that I may or may not know that well, or do I continue on in this mission that I kind of had for myself at the time?
I'm glad you asked that question. I'm glad you picked that. There's an overlying theme that's sort of introduced as we get into season 3 that all that we've been through after all this time, we're kind of learning things from the people that have come before us. Like what would Herschel do here? Or all of our characters have changed so much since the beginning. But there's an overlying theme that's sort of introduced as that's all we do is run and fight. All we do, we run, we fight, we run, we fight. Maybe there's a better way to live, you know? Like, time's ticking. It's exhausting, and it's where's the end game, and what's the point? And
what are these battles we're fighting all the time?
Yeah, and we get wrapped up in them. So that becomes a theme, and especially it ends in a way that's a theme. So when you say it's the fourth and final season, I don't think it's going to end the way people are thinking. I think it's going to surprise them. It's a very satisfying ending to everything. And like David says, it's not written yet, but it's the direction we're headed.
Yeah.
You know?
And also, I'd say, just towards your point, in season 3, I think what this series has done is really made quite pointed a theme that you already identified, which is the battle between self-interest and altruism, which I think these characters really represent really well. And I think what happened in France and what you see starting to happen in Spain in season 3 and continues as the story is that fight between we can do what's good for us, but we become party to a system or a community that needs help, and we are not the people who will just turn away from that. But that becomes part of the conflict for the characters too, and for the audience on another hand, because I think the audience sometimes would say they should just do what they need to do and not worry about these people, but they find themselves in circumstances because they're essentially good people and they have tools to be able to help people that they can't just walk away. But that is definitely an ongoing theme that we continue to sort of try to find new ways to explore.
And it's interesting, if you look at the first 2 seasons, some of the good stuff they did worked out for other people, but not them. And some of the bad stuff they did actually helped them.
There's also like who are you, right? These are your 2 feet on the ground. What are you going to fight for? What are you willing to walk away from? It sort of defines who you are as a person in that world. And these 2 characters know where they're standing. You know what I'm saying? So that's sort of the struggle. What do you do? Who do you fight for? But we don't walk away. We don't turn our back and run.
Humanity, the boundaries. The blurry boundaries. Mine, yours, this, that, all being tested.
But there are a couple of really great scenes that I love between them, where that is exactly the subject matter. Why don't we just go and do what we need to do to get back where we need to get back to? But how can we just walk away from these people? But and it's a very poignant human conflict between them that goes right to the theme you were talking about.
I could ask 9,000 more questions as a fan of the show, but as we wrap up, I'm going to ask you a really, really quick one before we let you go. Now that you've had a little time in Spain, do you have a go-to dish or something you've discovered while you've been there that you're just like, yes, I'm making sure I find the best version of this when I go back home too?
There's a spicy margarita place really close to my house. The food in Spain is so good. You can't really go wrong anywhere you go. I don't know what my favorite is. And in Europe, it's a lot of there's a lot of good bread. There's a lot of chocolate. It's all dangerous
dishes.
I think I would eat paella every day.
I love paella, but I'm in search of the perfect boquerones, which is anchovies in oil.
I am.
Anchovies in what?
Boquerones, oil. In oil.
Ooh.
Boquerones is my thing.
These 3 are, honorary Spaniards. They are absorbed in it. I come as a tourist. So I'm like, they eat at 7? No, they eat at 10. And I don't know what to eat. I don't know where I'm going. I try to study up. Doesn't work. And
You've got some good tour guides, though.
well, they're busy. They're busy. so
We'll try next time,
Start the
Scott.
Google Doc and just everyone compare notes.
they made turkey on Thanksgiving, and I was like, oh, thank you.
Well, enjoy the rest of your time in Spain. Enjoy the rest of your Comic-Con. You all enjoy the rest of your Comic-Con as well, watching on the Entertainment Weekly's YouTube through the end of today, as well as at EW.com and on all of our socials for all the rest of the news from the convention. Thanks, everyone.
Great. Thank you.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Heifeld, joined now by like a third of the cast of Ghosts. You guys are pretty big. Yeah.
40% of the cast.
2%, I think.
40. Deb just woke up, so it might be 38%.
Yeah.
Does it feel weird to have like so much space for you guys to speak and not have like
It feels.
5 more
I'm
people?
suddenly really missing everyone else because I remember being in here with 10 people a couple years ago, and I'm suddenly feeling alone.
I know. There's like a whole empty little
I know,
space.
right
Maybe they're ghosts. No, sorry, I
There
had
you
to do
go.
it.
That was a good one, man.
Thanks so much. It's day 3, y'all. This is where my brain is.
There you go.
Yes.
Let's hit it. Let's come in hot with the first hot question. I want just a steamy
Just
one.
a steamy one. Well, I
Let
want
me put my oven mitts on real quick.
You let her
What do we got? What do we got? Some fajitas? What are we bringing out?
I want to start though with the big cliffhanger where we left last season. Not so great. What was your reaction to reading that? Jay accidentally sold his soul.
What's your face? Show me your
Yeah,
facial
what was your
reaction.
physical
You're reading,
reaction?
You're reading it.
Whoa. Oh. And then calling my wife and be like, babe, we might be out of work. It's exciting. It's always great to have Matt Walsh, who plays Elias, back on set. And the Joes and our writing team has found a way to keep the show fresh for several more episodes than the British show had to go. So it could have died on the vine a long time ago, but they've kept it really new and exciting. And I know what happens in the first episode of season 5, and we know what happens in episode 2. We can't tell you.
Yeah.
Stuff goes down. Hilarity ensues. Ghosts, Jay, Sam. I say what happened a lot.
Oh.
I say what they say quite a few times. I'm in my bag.
Yeah. Well, I was going to ask for you, but for all of you, is it more fun when you can or cannot see the ghosts?
I mean, it's way more fun. I get to actually act with my coworkers.
Yeah.
We prefer it when he can't see it.
Yeah. Devin prefers when nobody can see him. He prefers to work in a vacuum with tennis balls.
Yeah.
It's true.
I do work with tennis balls.
No, but it's way more fun to be able to actually act with your scene partners as opposed to sort of like having to be the one who's constantly distracted or in his phone or, finding some way to avoid how funny they are.
Or like when there's 8 people and you're like eyeline, you just figure out where to look, but that's not at any of them.
But that is a hard job.
Yeah.
To not listen is really, really hard, and he does an amazing job.
I got a question. How many different spots do you have in the corners of rooms that you look at? So you probably have seen more of the ceiling than anyone's ever seen on set. Like, you know what is going on.
Draw it from memory.
You'll be in a scene and be like, that's a new piece of lighting.
Yeah, I know every single book title in the library. I know every figure in Thorfinn's bedroom. I know it all. It's true. Yeah. I've landed on a soft focus in the front.
You're an observationalist.
I guess so. And on the opposite side, Rose is doing major heavy lifting, right? She's spinning all these plates. She has to remember eye lines when the ghosts are there because, as you guys know, because you're huge fans, we shoot one take with all of us, and then the ghosts leave. They do their lines for us off camera, and then Rose and I act as if everyone's there. I basically do the same thing. Rose has to remember everyone's positions and really stay focused. It's an Emmy-worthy performance, guys.
Obviously.
That's true. We do a bunch of takes of all of us, and a bunch of takes, and then one take with Rose. She needs one take. That's all she needs.
A lot of my best takes are done when we're not in the scene. I'm yelling from the other room, I feel.
Deb is amazing off camera. You have no idea.
I discover a lot off camera. On camera, no. Off camera, where's the Emmy for off camera acting? Can I get that? Off camera actor, Devin Chandler Long.
Yeah. You just hear Devin be like, I should have done it like that.
Can we just improvising off camera? Like, you're not even on. Like, yeah, but that was funny, so let's not use it.
I will say one leg up you have on these guys is you get to switch up your costume. Yes. I was like, are you guys just like over your costume?
Is that a leg up or is that a leg down? Because I think it's a leg down, and I don't know if that's a term, but I'm coining it now because we don't have to do fittings. We just do. I did a fitting. I went in there. And they're like, here's your leather again. You the same? I'm like, I'm the same. They're like, okay. See you later, and that's it. I'll do that once a year.
Yeah.
This guy's got to go in,
Yes.
try fashion on. That doesn't fit right. Is this 100%? Is
Try
this
fashion.
organic cotton? Where was it sourced?
This is from the costume
Jay's
department.
wardrobe?
Yeah, because I didn't have anything to wear to Comic-Con.
Nice.
So they were
I
like, that's too cool for Jay, and I was like, but it's just right for me.
There you
So
go.
here we are. So I do get clothes.
Is it just right for you?
It's our uniform at this
Come
point.
from the
It
guy
really
wearing
is.
dirty
It
old
is.
clothes.
No, these are brand new. It's brand new. There's a tag on
How
it.
is the
A question that just occurred to me, but I think is very important, is what does Thor actually smell like on set?
It's horrible.
Coffee.
So bad.
It depends on if it's an
Nicotine
indoor or an
pouches.
outdoor shoot.
That's a good point.
Outdoor shoots, you know.
Yeah.
I honor you.
I
kid.
smell like outdoor shoots. I smell like an REI commercial, guys. I'm in
honor
an Eddie
you.
Bauer catalog.
I honor you. I honor you.
He smells like a couch on Facebook Marketplace.
There's a lot of leather.
Slightly
It's
used
doing a lot of
couch.
work.
Am I upholstered or am I like a leather couch?
It's been up for 7 months. Nobody's bought it. Nobody's been a bid.
It's just take me. For
You
free
are
couch.
literally covered in leather, Devin. You're Catwoman. So it's like it gets hot.
I like that. I'm a sidewalk couch, I guess you could say. But I'm cozy. Just I need to find the right home.
I love
Yeah.
it. Okay, here's a question. If you could bring one item from your character's era, which I guess is present day for you, to a potluck, what would it be?
Oh, liquor. Without
Great.
question.
Yours
When she
is-
got to taste that little sip, Alberta got to taste that little sip of alcohol, she was zooted. And
Yeah.
I love that for her. I don't even know if Alberta really can cook. I think she's like, I'm just going to bring the whiskey. Are y'all good with that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yep.
Liquid diet.
Yeah,
Liquid diet.
literally.
Yeah.
Well, you know mine.
Yours is present day, so.
What is it? You know.
There's a lot.
Sonic.
Oh.
Jay, because Jay eats Sonic.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I was trying to think of
but
the
Jay
dish
is also
you
a
made that got
chef,
you in
though.
trouble with the mafia.
Oh, the Pete one?
Yeah.
That's a deep cut.
Okay.
Jay eats a
Well,
lot
sorry,
of fast
I was
food.
trying to. That's true.
I'd bring like cherry lime slushies for everyone.
Restaurant. You're
You
going
know.
Sonic?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I like dirty food.
All right.
He does. We go to the movies, and this guy likes to eat just the weirdest chicken McNugget things. I'm like, these aren't even real chicken. You get into some of the weirdest foods.
2 orders of
And you
chicken
make it
tenders.
look good. I don't know. You're like your body, like like the Back to the Future car. Like you put bananas in it and like all kinds of trash, and it runs and it goes back in time. You are the DeLorean, bro.
Thanks, man. Thank
you
you.
operate on trash.
Yikes. All trash. Mostly.
1.41 gigawatts, bro.
That's
We
me.
got to get it back on the train. Hit it, Asher.
Asher, well, I will tell you, I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of the stuff that I was having as a kid that is no longer around, and I really had a blank spot in my head, and then I just realized there used to be, the Dunkaroos are great, but you can still get Dunkaroos. What you cannot get is a grape gusher. And they were amazing. Yes, they were
They still
incredible.
have gushers. They just took
They
out
have
grape?
gushers, but they took away grape.
I didn't even
And if
know
Trevor
that.
could do anything for society, it would be go back to get the grape gusher and give it to you kids today because you're missing out.
Honestly, I was hoping you were going to say bagel bites. Bagels in the morning.
You can't
bagels
get that.
in the evening. Bagels
You
at
can get bagel
time. When pizza's on a bagel,
You can eat pizza anytime, honey.
You might have.
We need more jingles in 2025.
Yes.
What would
Bring
throw
back the jingle.
O'Reilly. Auto parts. Come on. Hit it.
O'Reilly. What's that?
Auto parts, baby.
Auto parts.
Yeah. Hit it.
I like the Folgers song.
Oh my God! Let's spare these people.
The best part.
Wake it up. It's Folgers in your cup. Yeah, buddy. That's it. Hit it.
Thor would
For
bring
the-
mead.
Sure.
Not Ram's testicles.
Balls. You'd bring
Ram's
balls.
testicles, babe.
Thor brings
I would
balls
like
everywhere.
to-
That's what you would bring.
You'd bring Ram's
Ram's testicle
testicles.
masala, babe.
Ram's testicles are a delicacy, and they're meant to be hung on the Christmas tree.
And yet, I want you to have
But
to eat them.
Mead is, I think, for everyone.
I think Jay had to try the testicles, didn't
Yes.
he? In one episode, I
Yeah.
had to take a bite of it.
I'm not gonna lie, this potluck is.
They were a matzo
insane.
ball.
I think it was a matzo ball. Yeah,
I
it was a
don't wanna
matzo
go.
ball.
I would never want to go to this office Christmas party. It's nasty, isn't it? Yeah.
No one brought any something of sustenance, but that's great. Okay, in real life, what era ghost would terrify you the most if you saw them yourself?
What era ghost?
Like a 1700s ghost.
Any ghost from slavery for me
I
is
was
a little
gonna say
scary.
the same
And I'm not going to hold you. When we first started the show, I was like, Isaac, okay, yeah, what's RT? Because I could just imagine when Alberta first died in that house and saw Hetty and Isaac and was like, am I safe? What's happening, babe? And so I think anybody from that era would be getting,
That's valid.
it'd be tricky.
Maybe like a mummy?
Oh.
Like one of them
Very
Egyptian.
old,
Yeah, that would be scary.
That'd creep me out, yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm deep in thought. I'm like thinking about people and times and history. They all, I don't know. I don't like a top hat on a dude.
There we go.
That's pretty.
Abe Lincoln would terrify Dad.
Some dude with a top hat era history. Get out.
Got
of
it.
the room.
Does
Take
the
that
monocle
hat off.
help or hurt if he's wearing a
Monocle helps because
We need not put
monocle's
that
a
on
trustful. It's trusty. You got a monocle on. I'm listening to what you're saying. You got that monocle off. Out. Pocket watch. I don't know.
Yeah.
Rare.
It's all,
Yeah.
I love
Pocket
that your
watches
ghosts
are
are all
so-
about the accessories. The accessories are really what terrify you.
Yeah. So if I see a
100%.
ghost, I'm gonna be like, all right, come here real close. What do you got here?
What you got on?
You got a pocket watch. You got no monocle. I got the top hat.
I gotta go.
Let's go. Get him out of here. Expelliarmus.
I think they nailed it with Patience, look like Salem Witch
Yeah,
Trials vibe.
yeah.
That's pretty terrifying.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
Mary Holland is
Pilgrims.
a genius
We don't like Pilgrims.
and nails it. She's
Yeah.
so
Terrifying.
good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, but terrifying with a heart.
Yes.
You know.
It's true. I go child from any era.
Oh,
There were
Yeah.
discussions about.
Yeah.
there's a reason we don't
children.
have ghost babies.
Because it's
yeah.
too scary?
Yeah.
It's very creepy.
Yeah. I don't think that. And like, especially if it's like a ghost baby that's like really 100 but still a child, that makes
Yeah.
it worse.
Poor baby.
That's
Poor
the spin-off.
Benjamin Button, little baby.
Oh, Benjamin. We
Shout out to Benjamin.
we shout
Shout
out
out
to
to Benjamin.
Shout out to my
Benjamin,
man-
if you're listening,
shout out to
we're
my man,
thinking
Ben
about you.
Butts, bro. We honor you.
We talking about Brad Pitt?
Sure.
No.
Do we have
Do you
to?
have another question?
You're doing great,
We
Brad.
are so excited for season 5
Yes.
and 6. To have this job security is everything. We thank our fans. We are so grateful. I cannot wait to get into this Alberta Pete love story that's about to pop off. Alberta's in her soft girl era.
Yes.
And she deserves healthy love. And so I can't wait. I'm excited.
Beautiful. I think that's a beautiful way to end it and throw it forward.
Let's go.
Thank you guys so much for coming through.
Thank you.
Thank you
everyone.
guys.
Thank y'all so
you
much for
guys.
Have a
loving
great
us.
con.
I don't think I cussed once.
Everybody stay tuned to our YouTube channel. Sit down. Our YouTube channel, we're live through the rest of the day for more Comic-Con interviews. And, of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
Booyah.
Brought to you by Folgers Coffee.
Soldiers in your cup.
Instant cup.
And we're live.
We are live.
Live.
Yeah, bringing it to you live right here. Hey everyone, I'm Jared Hall, coming to you live from the Entertainment Weekly Comic-Con studio. Day 3, our last day here. So excited to be with some of the voice cast stars of one of my favorite shows of all time, Family Guy. Alex Borstein, Seth Green, and Jennifer Tilly. How are you all?
We are delightful.
Wonderful. So happy to have you here. I hope my count is right. 444 episodes. The 444th just aired last week. So we would like to do a ranking starting at 440. No,
Sounds like a lot. Yes, 444.
444. And so maybe it was like a special or something in there, right?
Handful of specials.
Yeah. But no, is there one, maybe this is a very tough question, of the 444 that really stands out for each of you?
There's lines. There's things, and mostly it's because people say them to me constantly on the street. There's Peter, the horse is here. There's diarrhea. If you know, you know. And other things I can't repeat.
Sure.
But there's mostly like that, like favorite lines and moments. The Ipecac scene. Who wants chowder?
Yeah. Always chowder, yeah.
The things I say the most often are like, I don't want to do that, or I want to do that.
That makes sense. Yeah.
My favorite line that I always remember is that Bonnie had a whole bunch of adventures, and she's leaving the hospital, and somebody said, Bonnie, are we going to see you again? And Bonnie said, yeah, probably. I have to do this voiceover work to support my gambling addiction. I was like, what?
Yeah. But wait a minute.
Hold on. Art imitates life.
We are fair that way, though. We slam and we slam ourselves.
Right. Yeah, everything is fair game for sure. For the two of you, because you voice so many characters on the show, when one pops up in an episode, do you ever catch yourself like having to remember, wait, what does that person sound like? Or are they all they're all there and come back quickly?
They're mostly all in there. Sometimes they'll have to play you a reference if it was something it was new, you recorded it, and then you have to re-record that line. I'll say, wait, what was this again? I was just telling a story about how we just recently had a table read, and I had to play Nicole Kidman.
Oh.
And I had to say a line as Nicole Kidman, and I have not historically done a Australian accent, so I had to call a dear friend who was Australian, tell her the line, which was something like, hey, look at my ass. Something insane. And she's like, what is it for?
That's a classic Nicole Kidman line, yeah.
So there's many times you just do your own little research that way.
You just listen to the AMC ad over and over.
I guess that would do it.
Right.
Right, that's one of the lines from the ad. We all gather together here to look at my eyes.
She has to walk away. After saying we enjoyed the show, she says, hey, look at my ass.
Yeah. But do they all come to you quickly? All those characters? No, you have to go back.
Well, a lot. It depends. If it's something that I've done a lot, then I've got it right on hand. But if it's something I don't think about ever, I love a piece of tape. But I also try to make it different. I try to make the voices different enough that you can't tell it's me. But I do also feel quite expended having done, like everybody that works with me is like, oh yeah, I recognize any voice you do.
Oh wow. Is it still hard to come up with new ones?
I like it. It's always just going out and experiencing life and meeting people, because it's really people or something that you witness where you're like, that's a funny thing that this person does organically, and then I'll mess around with that until it feels like something that a character does.
I only do one voice, but sometimes I forget what her voice is. Even though I've been doing it for over 30 years. And I think, like, what does Bonnie sound like? Because I do other voices. I don't just do Family Guy stuff.
What? How dare you, Jennifer?
But sometimes I can't remember, but then they don't seem to notice. And, now I do my voiceovers in the closet, and I'll think, is that Bonnie? And I'm kind of looking at them in the little Zoom camera, and they're just, like, looking at their notes or something. So I figure, but...
We also, like, if you're not available for a table read, other people sit in. Like, I've done your voice, and our version of you is such an extreme caricature. It's like this high kind of thing, and doing this, and then she comes and it's like, oh, that's not at all what she's doing.
Miss the mark. Yeah,
it's a caricature of.
And then I come in and say, oh, it's like this. Is this kind of thing I'm doing? You're like, oh, that's not how I did it.
Yeah. Jennifer, would Bonnie be a Real Housewives viewer?
I don't think she really would. I mean, I just don't think she has patience for ridiculousness. She's got her hands full trying to have sex with Joe and, and having all her affairs. I think last season she had an affair with Lois and Bonnie had an affair. That might be next
spoiler
season.
alert.
I had an affair with the dog, So she's got
who
a lot
hasn't
going
at this
on.
point?
Yeah. So I think that she doesn't have time for Housewives.
That's fair.
I feel like we should have Real Housewives of Spooner Street.
Oh my God, that would be funny.
100%.
I think it should happen.
Yes.
Like the
That's-
Quahog edition.
I think we
That's
should do
absolutely
it.
an episode.
Yeah.
A special, and then a reunion with Andy, and then,
If any of us knew any of the writers, we could pitch that.
A Family Guy?
Yeah.
No, they're untouchable. Hard to get to.
You can't get to them. Well, if anyone knows how to reach those guys, let us know.
Maybe tweet something.
We're going to play a game in just a second, or a game. They're going to do a dramatic comedic reading for us. But before we get to that, Seth, I have to ask, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the reboot is coming. Have you heard anything about potentially reprising Oz?
No.
Is this the first you're hearing of it?
The rebooting Buffy?
Yeah. Wait, I didn't break that
Live.
news to you.
Live.
I got to make a phone call.
Surely I didn't break that news to you.
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, it's a whole cast. The kids are great.
Yeah. I think people are always shocked to hear or to be reminded that Dolly Parton is a producer of that series. She says she's never met you guys, but she sent gifts to the cast.
I never got gifts from Dolly, but I am such an extraordinary, sincere fan of the woman that I hope I get to meet her sometime in my life. She, as some people do, they'll just purchase an idea to maintain an executive producer attachment to it. And I think she put a little money into the original movie and got optioned in on the title in perpetuity. And that's I don't know if she still gets, that's like a WB, everyone's like falling asleep at this. But I've never met her. Sarah might have got a gift. But it was probably...
I weekly almost invest in Dolly Parton. I get her pancake mix.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot recommend it enough. It's so good with some chocolate chips in there.
All right.
Probably went to Christy Swanson.
Right. Let me know. I'm coming over for those pancakes. Alex, have you seen Superman? Have you seen Rachel Brosnahan's Lois?
I saw it opening weekend.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's so good.
She's so good. I know, we're both Lois. We're the Loises now. I think when it first happened, I said, welcome to the Lois. It's very exciting. And he's, the first Jewish Superman, which is very exciting.
That too.
He's Juperman. We're very excited.
Wait, what'd you call it? Juperman? Juperman. I like that.
Yeah.
That works. That works.
Fun.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to, I'm going to swap out cards here because it is now that time of the show.
Live on YouTube?
This is live on YouTube. If you wouldn't
Coming
mind
to
passing
you
this
live.
down, Jennifer.
Don't freak out,
That's
guys.
for you, Jennifer. You both have two lines from, this is for you, Sabrina Carpenter's Man-Child.
We're all doing the same.
That you will read, give your dramatic or comedic take on in character. So, Alex, we'll start with you.
The whole thing?
The whole thing. Just two lines each.
I was hoping it was going to be the one thing I know, which is that it's something like smell my finger.
From last year. Was that
Smell
Espresso,
my
right?
finger.
Yeah, we did Espresso last year.
I think so. It's something about smelling a finger. Okay, here we go, folks. Man-Child by Sabrina Carpenter.
Stupid. Or is it slow? Well, maybe it's useless. But there's a cuter word for it, I know.
Man-child, why you always come running to me? F my life. Why won't you let an innocent woman be?
Never heard of self-care. Half your brain just ain't there. Man-child, why you always come a-running, taking all my loving from me?
I'm crying. So good. So much fun. Thank you for indulging us with that.
Was that what you wanted?
Is
that what America wanted?
That was 100% it.
Is Sabrina Carpenter going to sue us
And now she here welcomes Sabrina Carpenter. No. But thank you all. That was fun. Congrats on the amazing continued success of the show. And can't wait. Do we know when new episodes return? Fall sometime? Winter, we don't know.
Where's Alan when you need
26. Oh no, we've got to wait at least
The ink's not
5 months.
Okay, guys.
That's
You're
around
just
the
going to
corner.
have to.
That's true. It will be here before you
There's
know it.
444 episodes you can watch in the meantime.
Right.
I was at Williams-Sonoma. They have Halloween stuff out already.
They do.
It's
They
around
do.
the corner.
It's already that time. Yeah. That's a great binge between now and the rest of the year. 444 episodes of Family Guy. Do it. Thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned right here to Entertainment Entertainment Weekly on YouTube, and we've got you fully covered of Comic-Con at EW.com and on our socials. We will be right back. Hey everyone, Jared Hall coming back to you live from Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio, joined by the cast of a very new series, just started a few weeks ago, Revival. Hello everyone, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Great, we are so glad to have you here. This series I'm so fascinated by because I kind of look at it as almost like a whodunit set within the world of sci-fi. That's accurate, yeah?
It's a lot of things.
That's true. It's a lot.
There's a lot of things.
In the world of
It's
sci-fi,
supernatural and yeah. But I don't feel like I've seen that kind of necessarily this kind of like such grounded human mystery that is at play here with someone as yourself, a deputy, trying to figure out who killed her sister, who's now suddenly back to life. Well, here's my question: why only recently deceased people? What is there an answer to that? Have I missed that?
Yes. It's coming up, the answer.
Oh.
Is it?
It is.
Genuinely
It is.
forget.
Like we
it's
shot
also
a lot.
unique. Aaron said this, and it's great. It's where the person who's killed takes part in the investigation. That's
Exactly.
a rarity. Yeah.
Because one
Not
might
often
think
the
that
dead
person
one.
has the
Yes.
answer,
Yes.
but sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
But that answer is coming up, right? Because in the last episode that just aired, we found out a bit of information that whoever killed Gunderson also killed M. Am I getting my facts right?
Here's the thing.
Okay.
There's so much going on.
Yes.
That you're going to get a lot of blank stares from us. But the great thing about this show is that there is so much going on. So
Right.
you
Keeps you on your toes.
It keeps you on your toes. You're always wondering and thinking. But also, you can rewatch and then kind of figure things out. It's also really been fun to see people online kind of come up with their own theories.
It's always fun.
My mom has one of the coolest theories ever. I'm not going to share
Oh,
it
I was gonna
because
say,
part
do
of
tell.
it was
Oh.
kind of great, like kind of
Close?
on, and then took it to a whole other level.
Did you share that with your creators? So like, if you need more,
I haven't
Call
yet,
my
but I'll let
ideas.
them know. It is really cool. The whole theory, like every part theories, and it's every episode you think you have an answer, and then every episode later you're
But
like
the answers-
questioning that answer.
Yeah, the answers are coming, and more questions too.
Yeah. But what a wild dynamic that here you are. I mean, here's a person who's grieving the loss of her sister, and then suddenly back. Like, tell me about that dynamic, just that you two get to play in together.
Well, and the great part is I don't even have to grieve my sister because I didn't know she died.
Well, there's that too.
But there is then the grief of finding out and going, how did I fail you? Where did
That's what. Yeah.
where did I go wrong? And how could I have stopped this? And take it away.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're learning so much. Dana's learning so much about M after Revival Day that I feel like before we like this has really brought their relationship together. I think Revival Day was crazy to say, but probably one of the best things for these sisters. And I think I would argue it was the best thing for M because it completely changed her life in what seemed like a destroying way, but actually fascinating and exciting.
Yeah, and then as the doctor of the mix, I mean, so many questions that are completely more like science based and not so like otherworldly supernatural based.
Yeah, I feel like, coming into the world of Wausau, Wisconsin is like trying to solve this whole thing. Ibrahim finds himself in sort of a pickle. He's a fish out of water, and he sort of has to figure out how to like, figure his way through and figure out what caused this day. Yeah. As David says, we'll find out soon why everybody didn't just come back to life. And so, it was a lot of fun getting to do that and getting to play with these lovely, amazing people who, this is our first time doing this together, and it's been a blast.
Yeah. Yeah. Is this one of those shows that, I mean, we were talking about, it keeps you on your toes as a viewer, but even as you were going through scripts, like lots of questions coming up, like, but how? And they're like, just trust us. You're
Certainly, there's always questions. And thank God the door was open. We could go in there.
yeah.
Here you go. There were always questions, and thank God the writer producer door was always open.
Yeah.
So, and things would change. I mean, they would cut scenes that I wished they hadn't, but then they'd add new stuff. So questions never end for all of us, even the audience. Yeah.
Well, and also the way we shot was 5 episodes per block. So we only had 2 blocks. We shot 5 episodes at a time. There were days when we would shoot
For
5
whatever-
episodes.
Yeah.
And so keeping track of that with the mythology and the procedural aspect and the emotional arcs that we were all going through was stunningly difficult.
What do I know at this point? Do I already? Yeah, right. I mean,
Yeah.
You got 5 hours. It's like 2.5 movies that we're playing.
And luckily we were all able to ask even each other, like, what do you know right now?
Right. Do we know? So where's the continuity person was working her tail off?
In terms of the story, like getting surprised while reading it and having questions, definitely had questions. But then the more I read, the more answers came up. But then as an actor with storylines of where are we, what are we doing? But I feel like if somebody really puts their mind to it, they could figure it out. And I'm not talking about the comic book readers, because that's cheating.
Right,
Or
that's a
it's
whole.
not-
They
or
already
it's
got
not
some
cheating
ideas. But,
because
Yeah, we didn't.
maybe it's not the same.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
So I'm just saying,
We did
but
the
it's
part.
like it's not the same guess. I want somebody doing investigations. I want like I want a board. A murder board. Yeah.
A murder. Oh yeah. But that's the great thing too about so many adaptations recently are like, you think you know, but no, we're going to keep you guys guessing. We're not going to like write it exactly the same. Of course not. What's so cool about this type of genre too is that there really are, like, you can set your own rules and kind of, write your own Bible to abide by, if you want to say. Have there been things like that along the way that you're just like shocked to see, like, wait, you're gonna do that in this genre? Like, because fans are really, if they think it's crazy, they will let you know.
Well, you're the genre expert because you're the Comic-Con.
It's so hard to keep track sometimes because, I mean, we started with episode 5, our first day, our first scene. So, like, there's so many things also to come back to. Right. And we're at, we're thinking about these things. And there's certainly things that will surprise the audiences coming up in the next few episodes. And I think that, like, trying to remember all of it, especially when you're shooting backwards, sometimes it's tough.
To that point, we have zombies that are not brain dead. So that's
not actually
novel,
right.
There's zombie, not zombies.
Right. So breaking that little bit of a rule too.
It's hard to let go of the word zombies.
It really is. It's just such an easy catch-all.
Yes.
But but it has so many definitions now, really. Well, speaking of revivals, I'm curious, David, because several years ago you and Catherine Bell had a bit of a JAG reunion on NCIS. Is there any chance of a JAG revival?
He was talking about that the
really?
other day. I mean, there's always a chance.
You
I
won
don't
it.
know. I know
That'd be a great idea.
Don Belisario is still alive. In fact, his 90th birthday is coming up.
Wow,
so,
really?
Yeah. I was
So this
invited,
could be
but
it.
I'll be out of town.
Yeah. But there have been a lot of years since there's a
I
lot
think
of story to fill in the blank
certainly.
on.
I think it would be interesting. I would be down for it, but I don't know if it
Who's
involves
listening?
me.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
yeah, sometimes those reboots, they go, yeah, thank you. Or we got new guys. Yeah.
Right, yeah. And then, Melanie, of course, Winona Earp, there was I guess we do call last year's, it was a revival, but we've heard like maybe there will be more, but what do you know? Is Winona dead?
I don't think it's ever dead. I think, listen, truthfully, I don't know anything. What I know for sure is that the fans are still fighting for it, which is awesome.
Maybe like I've never seen fans fight for something
amazing.
before.
Yeah, and really so moving and inspiring. But also, like, I know that our executive, if he could bring us back tomorrow, he
people
would.
are ready. You
Yeah,
just need the word.
But like sometimes it's like the fans are excited about something, but you don't have the people up top so the second it can, it will. And I feel very at peace with that knowledge that we have one of our biggest fans is an executive. So I have all the faith in the world that whatever can be done will be.
So the message is don't give up, fans. Yeah, don't give up on that. Well, meantime, they can watch you and all these fine folks on Revival on Sci-Fi. It's Thursdays.
Thursdays at 10, 9 Central.
Exactly. There you go.
And a week later on Peacock.
What?
Yeah.
10
Eastern.
10 Eastern.
10
Yes.
Eastern.
I'm with you.
You got yeah.
Central.
Thank you all for being here.
Come
really
and enjoy the
appreciate
new
it.
improved zombie.
Right, exactly. And thank you all for watching. Stay tuned. More coming up right here on EW's YouTube channel and full coverage of Comic-Con at EW.com and on our socials. We'll be right back with more interviews.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfield, joined now by the cast of Bob's Burgers. Welcome in, guys.
Hello. Thanks.
You guys are almost at 300 episodes?
I think we are.
I thought you were saying 300 views on this YouTube right now.
300
people. Welcome.
Hello, Denver. Keep coming. Let's get to 500.
Yeah, shout out your cities. Shout out whatever you want.
Somerville, Mass.
Longmont, Colorado in the house.
Massapequa Park. Home of that serial killer.
Paris,
Nice.
France.
Every town's got a home
Every
of
town's got a serial
killer.
killer. Yeah.
Especially Long Island.
I am going to test you all's memory a little bit in honor of hitting 300. Do you remember the first scene you recorded of Bob's Burgers?
Of the first episode.
Yeah.
A girl never forgets.
Yes, it was John and I, right?
Together.
In the
And I was grinding the meat.
Oh, sure.
We were
You
grinding
don't remember?
Honestly, no.
Oh.
It's been a long time, but if I rewatch it, I'm sure.
We grinded meat together.
Yeah, and then it was
I mean,
our
that checks out.
anniversary.
Our
It was our anniversary, and
Yeah.
what was it? 9.
And you forgot.
I forgot.
Like a dumbass.
I can't believe you guys remember the specifics.
Yeah,
That's
we
amazing.
did that scene like 400 times.
Yeah, we worked on the pilot for like 2 years.
Sure, that checks out.
And if you're on YouTube now, after you watch this, you could watch the pilot, which will show you.
Yeah.
And Tina was a boy.
Yeah, Dan. Named Dan.
Tina was a boy.
Definitely don't turn off the YouTube.
Oh, but
Keep
don't
it
do that.
going all day long at Entertainment
Weekly.
That's right.
Weekly
Yep, thank you.
YouTube.
You can open
Do
another
not
browser.
do anything else with your life but watch this.
Yeah, keep this browser open. Open
Yeah.
a separate one.
Open a separate
That
That was
would
so
be-
creepy.
That would be great.
That's life now.
Yeah,
We all
don't-
look at our screen.
Yeah.
We need the
You're
clips.
getting very sleepy.
Kristen, do you remember your first scene?
When I lost my virginity?
Yes.
I remember.
It was awkward, but it wasn't always.
Where was it? Where did it take place? Don't actually forget it. It's not appropriate.
Mine was in the East Village. Flamingo East. That was the name of the club. I'm sorry. I thought
No, I was hoping. I was like, all Comic-Con. At some point, we have to get to the virginity
it was.
question.
It was the
Yeah.
'90s.
Yeah.
How'd you get into Flamingo East when you were 12?
I was in my 20s. I was 35. No, I'm just kidding.
I think I remember we were talking, the kids were talking, and it was about like toothpicks spread all over the floor.
Dan,
And
yeah, we were
Yes.
trying to get Tina to tell us how many toothpicks are on
Yeah.
the ground, and the guess was way off.
Yeah.
Oh, and there was a Rain Man.
Kind of
And then I
reference,
made a
yeah.
Rain Man joke.
Rain Man joke.
Wow, inappropriate. But that was 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could make a Rain Man joke back then.
You could make, you could make Rain Man.
You could make Rain Man.
That's
Yeah,
true.
You can never remake Rain Man now.
You couldn't make it, no.
No.
Correct.
They're too old. That's correct.
I'd love a sequel.
I mean, what are those old brothers doing these days?
Yeah, they're old.
I mean, like,
Talking about
what?
Rain Man. You're talking about Rain Man too?
Yeah, like, what's Tom Cruise
I know
and
Tom
Dustin
Cruise did all
Hoffman
his
up
stunts
to?
for that movie.
He
though. He did.
As he does.
He did all the
Does
stunts.
anybody want to know? Like, I kind of want to know now.
Yeah, Rain Man 2 would be
Yeah.
good. Yeah, we'll pitch.
Rainier.
Pitch it.
Let's make a Rain Man
Weather.
2 together. Yeah. Not a rain paw.
I couldn't have predicted in 100 years where we were going to go in this.
Rain 2.
Let's talk about Cocktail while we're at it.
Oh my God.
Sure.
Let's, yeah.
Do you just want to go through the filmography?
Yeah, Tom Cruise's filmography.
Yeah, that's what we really need to dig into. Do you remember first scene?
No, I really don't. I don't. I didn't come in until episode 2, so I wasn't around for that first.
He 2 was the years Heather of Locklear.
whatever,
They brought him in
I
later.
don't remember that. Yeah. I think maybe it was just with John.
Honestly,
was,
I expected
was-
more of that. The fact that you all remember so specifically is actually kind of impressive to me.
I think it was John was in the wall.
Oh, yeah, John was in the wall.
John,
And,
we had
an
Bob
argument.
was in the wall,
Yeah.
and
Right.
Teddy comes to help him.
It's a
out,
very
and
funny
he wants to
episode.
stay in the wall.
I want to
Yeah.
say because Linda's
Yeah, this classic
Yeah.
season 1.
Yeah.
Classic season
Season
1.
right.
one, yeah.
I
Finding
insist
our
that
footing.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe was written by Salman Rushdie, and
Stayed in
John and
Turns out
I
that
argue
he's-
about it for a while.
Right, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You were precocious.
Because
Yeah,
if you
you're-
take
you
the
are.
C.S. Lewis and you scramble the letters, you get Rushdie.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Easter eggs.
Can I sing
Absolutely.
I mean, not yet.
Everything's
No, please sing.
No, I thought we were going to sing.
Oh, you will sing. We'll sing in a few
sorry.
minutes. We'll sing in a
Okay.
few minutes.
Sorry.
But I mean, I feel like I kind of have the answer to this just because you all's memory has already surprised me. But because you have done so many of this, obviously apart from the first one, which stands out for obvious reasons, are there episodes that stand out in your mind across 300 that are like one of my favorites?
I love the Christmas episode where the 3 kids each have a thing and the parents can't go to everything, and I think that episode's really beautiful.
Yeah.
And I adore it, and I've watched it like many times with my son.
That's amazing. I love that you're rewatching.
And I like the Rudy episode where he is with his parents and their dates, and he's having a tough day.
Yeah.
I like the Christmas episode that celebrates LGBTQ plus people and how cool the Belchers are. And I also like the horse rider, Tina. I love Christmas in the Car.
Yeah.
So many good ones.
And there's some episodes coming that we've just recorded that I think are going to be real good. I hope you guys watch.
It's weird how many kids like have been
you're
born.
still watching.
The cast and the writers have had kids, and I think as the show has gone on, it's got more endearing and sweeter, and actually more appropriate for kids probably than our first couple seasons. What did you say, John?
I would say that.
Yeah,
I would agree.
Yeah, I totally approve of
Are
that.
people watching this while they're
How many people we got?
30
30
playing
people.
a video game?
No,
and
30,000.
She's shaking her
Do we have a head count?
40,000, 50,000.
How many do we have,
60,000,
Kristen?
70,000.
70,000.
No, is it 70,000 people or
My
what?
new album. My new album.
All our problems are solved if we have
That's
60,000.
a lot. Is that
That's a lot.
lie?
That's enough for a
Are you
cult.
lying right
Yeah.
now?
You can start a
Or
cult
are
with
you
70K.
Because it's not going to change our energy.
She's hiding. It's
God,
definitely
she's
more than 30
lying.
and
How
less
much
than
is it?
30,000.
How much?
70,
How
100,000.
much? Did a number.
3,000?
There's 30.
03.
3,000?
300.
300 people.
Nice. 300
people. Wow.
Hello, diehard fans. We love you.
That's
Where do
fine.
we-
That's fine. That's
Where do we
fine.
get Where do we buy Entertainment Weekly now?
Well,
Where
we
can
lost
get one?
print, so isn't that sad?
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Well, not for the
I mean, I
trees.
still make a print version for myself.
Yeah, you make a zine.
I take the website and I print it out for myself.
We did sadly lose print, but I will say we have, if I do say so myself, done a beautiful job of transitioning. We have incredible like motion digital covers, and so the internet is where you find us basically. But we're alive and well, and here in this room.
That's right.
Is where you find us. Well, I did want to kind of to what you were talking about, though. Have you guys found that your fans, like, are they consistently getting younger? Are they growing with you? Is it kind of a mix?
I think it's a real mix.
Okay.
There are people who certainly started watching when they were like 10, and now they're all bankers and lawyers.
Yeah.
And,
It's the whole pipeline.
And restaurateurs.
Yeah.
But it's fun. Like people
Finance.
grew up with it,
Yeah.
and then like their whole families watched it together.
Yeah.
It's very sweet.
Amazing.
A lot of families.
Love that. Have you guys have actually recorded through 300 episodes, right, though? Or
That's funny.
Yes,
You say that.
maybe
did
more.
our-
Yeah, because
Okay.
if it's going to air in the fall, we
I
definitely
was going to
recorded
say,
it already.
did you guys do anything to celebrate? Was there like a 300 episode party?
There was going to be, but
Lot of
instead we
budget
were
cuts.
mailed vases. I believe were
Oh.
no wine
You got a
chillers.
vase?
Wine
Oh,
chillers.
yeah,
Sorry, wine chiller.
Yeah,
we
had
were
to-
sent
we
a
had to
wine
make
chiller.
our
I
own.
think we are going to have a party.
It was a
though.
lovely
I think we
wine
are.
chiller.
I think we're going to have one closer to the air.
In September.
Yeah,
Okay.
in September. Yeah.
Closer to air date.
Yeah, yeah.
We
Really?
have to
There's a
celebrate.
party?
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
We all do it separately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alone.
At
The
our-
party's
yeah.
by ourselves.
It's kind of unheard of to be on a TV show have 300 episodes, though. I think we're all like, you
Yeah.
know, a little, you know, it's just, it's crazy.
Just
that it's
us
kinda
and
like-
Knots Landing.
That's right. Who I love. Shout out to Joan Van Ark.
It must be less than 10 shows, though. Like, if you take soap operas out of it, like, I would imagine that it's like
Take
few-
other shows out of it.
If you take soap operas are going
True
forever, we
movie.
love them, but I feel like you guys are in a select club.
We are. Very
So welcome.
exclusive.
This is your induction.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
I have never
we
made
got?
an episode of television. I don't have the authority to do that, but here we are. Okay, do you want to sing?
Sure.
Sing a song.
Okay.
Sing out loud.
Oh, we're singing this one.
Sing out
Someday
loud.
Chapel Road.
Okay, I'm going to pass out the lyrics to
Okay,
you guys.
thanks. By the way, my album drops August 21st. You can get that. There's a Benny Benassi remix
You can
out
pass
right
it
now.
down,
You're
would
gonna
ya?
love that. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl.
Yes.
I don't need
think we're all
the
supposed to
words.
say
I've
it
got
to their
them.
characters, so I think
Yeah,
I
you
got
know
this.
this.
You can just read the lyrics, yes.
What are the commenters saying? Are they enjoying it?
They're excited for the song.
How do you know that, Kristen?
They're
That's right.
commenting.
Oh God.
Enough
Kristen.
time.
All right, so
Kristen's
do we want to go in order? Do you want to, how do you
Sure.
guys want to do this? Okay.
Kristen first. Kristen first.
So it's 2 lines per person, final person has 3.
Right?
And you do it, how do you do it?
You
God, what have you done?
That's how you do it.
Okay.
Can you play the song first so
You're
I
a
know
big
how to
body
sing it?
girl.
You guys
and
can
you
just
dance
read
at
them. You
the
don't have to sing it, but you can sing it.
Mama.
Whoa, you got cute.
Kristen, you're taking all the
We're
lines.
all supposed to do
Kristen,
it.
that was
It's
beautiful.
in character, dramatic, lyric
supposed
reading,
to-
or singing.
Oh.
Drag? Like a drag queen?
Dramatic.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, we're supposed to talk it?
Lady,
You can sing it.
Lady Benjamin, no, come on, let's go. Lady H. John.
And
You want to start
dance.
over?
Just
I think
In
there's
character?
no way to redo that performance.
Yeah, that was good.
That's true. Okay.
So I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll do the second 2 lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
First 2 lines.
first 2 lines.
They're going to cut that part out.
They're going to cut the whole thing.
We'll have Kristen finish with the final 3. How about that?
Okay.
Sorry.
You did great.
Yeah.
God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl.
It's me, Margaret. Oh, that's God, are you there? It's me, Margaret.
No, that's not the
That's
song.
Judy Bloom. Oh.
Go on.
Go.
Oh, mama!
You skipped a line.
Oh, sorry.
You skipped a line.
And you dance at the club. Oh, mama! I'm just having fun.
On the stage in my heels, it's where I belong down at the. Did I say that next? Yeah.
Pink.
Go ahead.
Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the.
Pink Pony Club. I'm going to keep dancing down in.
West Hollywood. I'm going to keep on dancing. At the
Pink Pony Club.
That's right.
The pink
Yes.
pony
Pony
club.
Club.
That's where I'm
Pink
going to
Pony
do it.
I'm going to
Pony Club.
the Pink Pony Club, also known as the Abbey
Yeah.
in West Hollywood. Hold
Hi,
on.
Chapel. Thanks for watching.
Chapel, we love you, girl.
Was that good?
Amazing. I think that was great. You guys nailed it. Well, thank you so much.
Thanks for
Edit this all
entertaining us.
down.
They will. I mean, it's live, but there will also be an edit. Yes.
Kristen, what
Thanks,
are they-
Entertainment Weekly.
Kristen,
I miss your
what are they
physical
saying?
form,
What are
but
they?
hey, I find other ways
They're
to
very
poop now.
pleased. Very happy.
Bye.
Thank you guys for coming
Thank
through.
you.
Everybody else, stay
Thank you
tuned
for
to
having us.
EW.com.
They're
Thanks,
very
guys.
pleased. You're very pleased.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfield, joined now by Madeline and Violet McGraw.
Hi.
Welcome in. Okay, my first question for you all, I'm so curious, do you talk to each other about, like, your roles? Like, should I take this?
Oh, all the time. All the time. Even if it's not wanted input, I feel like we always give input on each other's roles or, like, scripts that we're reading. Opinions are appreciated in our house.
Yeah.
And we need that to do better
exactly,
for sure.
Exactly.
Totally. Did you both know, like, pretty instantly, like, I want to act?
Oh, yes. Right away.
Story.
Right away.
What is the story?
Okay, do you want to?
Sure. So when I was younger, what would you say? It wasn't, like, totally my thing at first.
Well, yeah, she did
I did
more
a modeling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I just, like,
But
it was
it's
fine,
like,
but
her bigger sister
yes.
wanting to do it. And then
so Maddie saw it, so she kind of wanted to do it. And then I went to her show that she was filming in North Carolina. South Carolina. And it was a horror show, so I had a bunch of special effects and stunts. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And I was watching on the monitors, and I was like, okay, I'm going to try this. Here we are today.
Yeah, but see, she actually modeled first, and then I was like, Mom, I want to do modeling, and I still love modeling. Modeling is so fun, like just posing, getting to wear all these different clothes, whatever. I was like, I want to try that. And then, like, a manager from LA saw my headshot on Facebook or something on this photographer's Facebook. It's like, get them in here. And then I had got an audition. I loved just the whole process of getting to become different characters. Yeah. Loved getting to learn the lines, loved getting to meet all the casting directors and new people. I knew it. I knew it was what I wanted to do from the moment I stepped on set.
Yeah.
Loved it. Yeah.
And here you are.
Here we are
today. Still
Doing
love it. Still want to do it forever.
Cut to 10 years from now. No, I'm
Yeah,
just kidding.
exactly.
You'll still love it. You'll still love it. Is there, like, what is it about horror that you guys love? Because obviously you've both dipped your toe in
What is
there.
it about horror that I love? I think I've always loved horror. I don't know. I just always loved it. I think I really like to get scared. I really like that feeling of, like, my heart dropping and where like my stomach feel. I don't know. I'm weird, but I do like that feeling. And I don't know. I love fall too, so I think that definitely helps because fall is literally for horror.
Yeah,
so.
she's definitely a fall girly. But for me, I just love that horror. When it comes to horror, they take so many more risks. Like, I feel like everything they do is just so out there. And, like, you get to do everything. You get to be emotional. You get to add a little bit of
Happy.
comedy, funny. And then, obviously, the scare, which is the most important.
Right.
Yeah. I love that you get to do a little bit of everything.
I think that's interesting because it feels like horror has to constantly keep reinventing itself.
And
else,
they do a great job at
or else the scare is just like you see it coming.
Exactly. See, that's what I love about it,
Yeah.
though. All these writers and directors have to come up with all these different ways to keep people on their toes and keep people guessing.
Yeah.
It's
crazy.
For, like, the slasher films, like, who's the killer, but they always put, like, their own little twists on it. So, yeah, I just think horror keeps on getting more and more creative. I love that people are taking more and more risks every single day.
Yeah. And Violet, also, you've gotten to do some some fight scenes.
A little action
A little
star.
action. Do you like that physical side of it, like learning the choreography? That seems so hard.
I love the physical side. We used to want to be stunt people.
Yeah, stunts are our favorite. Stunts are
amazing.
So, oh my gosh, in Megan 2.0, I do a keto and I do a few crazy stunts. And I was nervous at first, but the stunt team made everything so much easier. Yeah. And I mean, I guess that was the only prep that I really had was just to rehearse when I had to rehearse. And I love it. I love action, and I want to do an action movie as well. So we'll use this as preparation right now.
Yes,
perfect.
Putting it out there. Action movie.
Manifesting an action movie.
Love it. Can you tell us anything about Black Phone 2?
I can. Okay, so there's definitely, I would say, a bit more action in Black Phone 2.
Okay.
So I got to do a lot of my own stunts. Honestly, what's so great about Scott Derrickson, the director, is that he knows how much I love stunts. So he, like, purposely, when writing it with Cargill, he threw in some, like, things that I got to do. And he actually also pushed for me to get to do them all on my own. Amazing. So Bronco, our stunt coordinator, I worked with him every single time with the choreographed stuff. And then Tori, my stunt double. There's, like, 2 stunts that I didn't do, and they were, like, and they involved spinning, and I was like, yeah, you can, that's all you, girl, that's all you. But, like, I got to do so many sick stunts, and all by myself, so it was really, really cool.
I think getting to do your own stunts is something really, really cool.
Oh, and the thing is, but, like, you can't do it without the stunt all the stunt coordinators.
Totally,
Like,
yeah.
Every
literally,
single one.
shout out to
All
every
of y'all.
stunt actor, stunt coordinator out there. Like, we love them. We have so much respect for them in this industry because it's scary. It's scary stuff. I don't know how they do it. But yeah, it's also Black Phone 2 is much more disturbing, much more scary. There's also a lot of stuff that actually parallels certain scenes in the first movie, but also super different, and it has its own spin on it.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's also in the snow, so I think that's probably the biggest twist, and it definitely adds an extra element of scare, I'd say.
Yeah. Was it real snow or fake snow for
Oh,
you?
it was real snow. Oh, it was real snow. It was pretty hard to work with, I'm not gonna lie.
I came to visit her on set. It was freezing. It was freezing. Thank you.
But no, it's so funny because Scott, he would on certain scenes, he'd like want more snow, and he's like, there just isn't enough snow today. Instantly, it would just start downpouring snow. And now we have too much snow. So the snow was not a paid actor and definitely had to work around it a few times. I remember there was this one day on set, we were filming this really, really important scene, and the setting just wasn't right. Scott, he didn't think that the snow was right for the scene.
Yeah.
So we waited that day. We then tried to film it again the next day. Still didn't work. So we waited another day and finally got the right amount of snow, and it looked perfect, and the scene turned out beautiful.
The industry for you right there.
Exactly. Got to work around the problems.
Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of waiting involved.
There
but
is
then
definitely
you
a lot
make
of
the
waiting.
magic.
Exactly. Exactly.
What is an iconic horror movie that you guys haven't seen yet?
See, I was just
Honestly?
talking about this because Maddie has a lot. She has a
long
list.
I should have brought my phone in
But
here.
I need ideas that I don't know. Like, give me an idea. She knows more horror movies.
whatever.
I don't know. Let's hear it.
Okay, next up on my list is Freddy Krueger, obviously.
of course.
Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah,
I want to watch.
That's definitely next up on my list.
I want to watch The Visit. It
Oh,
looks.
count me out. I will not watch that movie. I don't care.
It's really interesting, and I've seen so many edits on TikTok, and
no matter what, I will not watch that movie. You cannot force me to watch that movie.
I really want to watch it with my friends because watching a horror movie with friends is like way more.
It's so fun. It is really fun. That's part of the whole horror experience.
What did you say?
Is
Which
going.
movie?
I said Nightmare on Elm Street. I want to see that movie so badly. That's definitely on my list. It's a classic. But yeah, no, those are two pretty good options. But you can watch that one by yourself.
Okay.
You can watch that alone. Okay, what about the first horror movie you watched?
Oh, honestly, probably It. It was definitely It.
Oh, was it? Like the original or the recent?
The recent. Okay. The recent. Or the original, maybe. Was it the original? I don't know.
No,
We've seen them all. But yeah, I know. But that's what I mean. Like, honestly, it was probably It. I feel like It is like a really good segue into horror because, in my opinion, it's not too scary because it involves a lot of kids and they're like really funny as well. So
I think
it's
it was
like,
It as well.
It was definitely
I fell in love
right?
with
My
it,
mom
yeah.
did not know I watched
humor
it.
in there,
It's
I like
funny.
a comedy
It keeps it
horror.
kind of youthful.
Yeah.
Like
That's my favorite right there.
Those are some great horrors. Keep it upbeat while people are getting just absolutely annihilated. Yeah.
Okay.
Just murdered.
Just casually killed. Yeah.
I saw When a Stranger Calls when I was far too young, and I was like terrified every time the phone rang.
I'm
for, like,
so
2
glad
years.
that did not happen to me.
Yeah,
like
it's bad.
After watching Scream, I feel like I watched horror movies at like a good age because I kind of had to like sneak them when watching them.
Yeah.
So my
I've never had
parents
to do
were
that,
like
guys.
very strong on not letting us watch horror movies until we were old enough. So I'd watch them on the plane, and I feel like watching horror movies on a plane is
It's so
very-
good because you're surrounded by people.
Exactly, exactly.
That
so
is the hack.
big brain. But I feel like the other horror movie that I snuck watching on the airplane was probably like Halloween or something.
Oh,
and
a
like I feel like that's like a good play movie. In my opinion, it's not too scary. Like
No,
it's more just like
ominous.
Exactly,
more- yeah, it's
exactly.
not
So
as,
I
like-
feel like I've segued in
Yeah.
a very good way, and now like I get scared very easily.
saw
But
Black Phone
gore doesn't bother me.
I think I saw Black Phone first.
Really?
I think it was my first
Nope.
horror movie, right?
Oh, I'm so
I
proud.
hope you're honored.
That's so
I hope it was
nice.
my first horror movie.
What a family moment. Well, I feel like I know the answer because you just said it, but who gets spooked more in real life?
Her. Do you know
It's
how
really easy to scare me.
It's literally just I love getting
And this girl is so annoying though because everyone in my family knows it's so easy to scare me. She is constantly scaring me from around corners. Or she'll be like, no, she's a little too good at it. But see, my visceral reaction when someone scares me is to throw hands and swing.
She's like, don't do that again.
Don't do that. But it's like when I get scared, my reaction's kind of delayed a little. So like when she scares me, I'll like scream and then hit her.
I'm ready.
I'm like,
I know she's gonna hit
right,
it.
you have like, I'm like, I'm sorry. But I'm like, if you're gonna scare me, that's gonna be my reaction. Like I can't help it. That's my natural reaction. I can't do anything about that.
I once
So
punched someone at a haunted house. And
See what I mean?
Bad, but I was like, you
but
scared
it's just your natural
me.
reaction.
Yeah.
It's reflexes. Exactly.
It's
You can't
literally
stop
fight
that.
or flight.
Yep.
Fight is the classic.
1,000%. 1,000%. That's what
Okay, so what we're learning from this is don't scare you.
Don't scare me.
Do not
might
scare
get hit.
Madeline McGraw.
On accident. On accident.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you guys so
Thank
much.
you.
for
This was so
having
much
us.
fun.
Absolutely. And everybody else, stay tuned to Entertainment Weekly's YouTube. We will be live all through Comic-Con and, of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
Bye.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Heifeld, joined now by the cast of The Bad Guys 2. Welcome in, y'all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sam, I want to start with you. The most important question, is Mr. Wolf really reformed?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Straight and narrow. All the way. Yeah.
We're trusting in it. He's
Trying to get a job.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's the job hunt going?
Not so good.
It's kind of tough.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. Yeah. That's my record, yeah.
Well, I know, Danielle, I believe you told my colleague that the director gave the Inglourious Bastards to you as like a reference.
Yeah, I thought it was a great reference to watch Christoph Waltz kill it in that. He's such a great villain. He's very sly. He enjoys the chase. You know, he leans into it and like takes his time getting what he wants. And so I was like, yeah, I'm still in that. Let's do it. And it was so much fun to play a villain. This is my first time playing a villain, so a lot of fun.
I feel like all you really had to watch was the first 20 minutes of that movie.
But after that, I mean, I was locked in. The
One
movie's
scene.
so good.
Yeah.
For sure.
Amazing. Well, for the rest of you, obviously, some of you, this is throwing you back to the first movie, and then those of you who are joining for the second movie, did the director give you any specific, like you got an Inglourious Bastards, was anyone else handed like a bit of inspiration for your characters?
I was told that I was going to have a love interest.
Oh.
And that was a whole different world for Snake.
Sure.
And it was Natasha's character, so that made it very exciting.
Who, me?
Yeah.
You,
Being in this.
Snakey Wakey?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did anyone else like watch any movies or go anywhere specific for your characters?
Mark and I watched Casablanca 7 times to prepare.
Classic.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what we can expect from your romance. That level of.
Well, better, obviously.
Oh, obviously. Yes, of course.
That's but a romp.
It's a complex romance.
Yeah.
It's toxic.
Just for the record.
It ends not toxic.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it moves through the toxicity.
It moves through it. Thanks to lots of therapy that the characters go through. A lot of that stuff was cut.
Sure.
Probably
Yeah,
the best
the therapy
of them.
sessions were
But
cut.
it happened. It's important to
The
know
happy
it happened.
ending lives, yes.
Anybody else? Any specific inspirations?
Not specific like being told Inglourious Bastards, but Pierre, the director and co-director, JP, and then Damon, the producer, they're so passionate. And they're, and Pierre would set up each scene before you do it, so you write in there. It was an incredible collaboration.
Yeah, amazing. How much are you guys actually getting to like work together on a project like this? Are you in the booths together? Are you pretty much separate? How does that work?
A little both. Some of us were, I worked with Anthony a lot, Natasha a lot. Sam and I worked a lot together.
Yeah.
In the booth.
Nobody wanted to work with Craig. He was alone.
Craig's tough. Craig's tough. Yeah, it was fun. It was we got to do like one read. We did a read through at the end together, but then we did one pretty early on. That was a lot of fun. I think Aquafina and Sam were in New York, and then Mark, Craig, and I. We didn't get to do it with Maria, Natasha, and Danielle, but. Us other five, we got to do one. That was cool, and a lot of that improv from that day made it into the movie. Yeah, it's really cool. You get to be with everybody, and then you get to riff, and then it all makes it in.
I would imagine it's impossible to improv when you're by yourself. Maybe not.
Impossible. Not impossible.
That's what the magic is.
It makes it when you're you're doing it all by yourself the whole time. Well, like Danielle and Natasha, obviously like reunion, but I know you guys are friends in real life. Did you get to record much together?
I wish too.
That's the girl. I'm so about to sneeze. I'm trying not to sneeze.
Yes, but and I'll take the sneeze.
You don't want me to do it.
I mean, it is really special that I guess a lot of us have known each other a while. I mean, I've been dying to work with that New York character for, well, let's call it 20 years, but it might be 30.
What was it like, obviously, like joining up and being part of this?
It's been amazing. I didn't get a chance to work with any of them, unfortunately. And as a reference, I wasn't given a specific one, unfortunately. Yeah. But I was told that I'm this larger-than-life character, and I was, okay, so maybe she's enough.
Yeah.
I'm joking. No, really, she really is this larger-than-life character because she's determined, she's intelligent, and she's happy to be part of the bad guys, bad girls. So I felt good about it. It's been wonderful. They did such a beautiful job, such a great film. the first one. So to have the chance to be a part of the second one, especially with Natasha and Daniel, was incredible.
Yeah. This is maybe a dumb question, but it's day 3 of Comic-Con, so we're going for it. Do you guys get a say in what your animal is? Or is that just like scripted from the jump?
No.
Okay.
No, they're all in the book. They're in the book.
Oh,
so,
sure, they're in the
yeah.
books. That makes sense.
Yeah. I didn't get in there and go like, I really want to be a polar bear. You know, like,
I mean, you could have.
I like the snake idea, but I'm a better bear.
You're like,
I
my
want a
voice just
bear
fits
as well.
a bear, yeah.
You should know Maria's dying to be a bear, and it's come up a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I love bears a lot.
A specific kind of bear?
Like all of them.
Oh, all of them.
All of them.
Koala bear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was going for a loop with that one.
Koala bear's like the
Is that your
Chihuahua
thing?
bear.
Came out of nowhere. So I don't know. Hold up.
I do like bears. I like polar bears.
Oh my god. I've been waiting all Comic-Con to be able to ask someone about a koala bear. Okay, Craig, I do want to ask you, because you recently caused a bit of a stir saying you were quitting comedy, which of course was for an ad.
Especially given all of your private improv.
Did you fool any one in your inner circle?
Yeah, I asked him.
1,000%. 1,000% people, everybody. And then I couldn't, my father was like, what's this going on? I was like, I'll call you back, Dad. Because I didn't want to, tell him, because then I don't know. But yeah, it was, I'm not quitting. I'm back.
Is this you telling your
You're
dad
welcome.
for the
Yes, Dad. Dad, I'm still in comedy.
How'd it feel with that day off?
It was nice. It was a nice, relaxing.
So what you're saying is it was a joke?
It was, look, it's a reshift in
Hey,
focus. It's
I'm
not
a dad
It's
now.
a reshift in
You know
focus.
I'm a
It's
dad.
quitting
Good
comedy.
one, Natasha. Good one.
Okay, Natasha, I'm going to throw you one quick Fantastic Four. What's it
Okay.
like flirting with a rock man?
Oh, gosh. Really kind of wild. Eben and I have known each other for a long time, but, well, it's kinky, I'll be honest. Yes, super specific. But I just love him so much. I mean, he's such a good actor. We've known each other for a very long time, too. So it was very special to be a part of that.
Amazing. Okay, I'm going to give you guys some
And by the way,
cast
I'm also seeing 4 other rocks, you should know at this time.
Okay.
Yes, I won't name names.
Yeah. We're going to throw some
Not
superlatives.
the rock. I'm
Not
so
the rock.
sorry. I just don't want it to get tangled up.
I'm throwing some superlatives at you guys. Just which of you is most likely to sort of thing. The first one is which of your co-stars is most likely, I feel like I know the answer to this, is most likely to host a true crime podcast?
Zazie Beetz.
Oh. No, not really.
I would say Natasha.
You think so?
Natasha.
I don't know if I'd have the patience for all that. Those things go on forever.
That's
really?
true.
Thanks,
You got a
Craig.
good voice for it, though.
Wow, thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like if you solve the
Wow.
crime, it could be pretty quick. Yeah.
On the night of September 2nd, 1932,
Yes, good.
Fatty Arbuckle walked into the room. Well, sticky situation.
Ready. She's
You got the
definitely
job.
ready.
Walked in and said, champagne, anyone?
Okay,
Yeah.
Mark, not that kind of movie. Mark, I would say, is most likely to host the best podcast maybe in the world, in history. Yeah, other than Karina Longworth, you must remember this.
Yeah,
so.
that's a great one. Yeah,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Those are my 2 faves.
Okay, let's switch. Which of your co-stars would make the best lock pick?
In real life?
Yes, in real life.
Anthony, you don't know anything about this?
Maria?
What is a lock Maria?
I have a
You
feeling
can
that was
break
coming to me.
into a locked door.
break into a lock.
You know, with
Nobody's
a
gonna expect
bobby
that.
pin or
I'll tell you
something.
what, I can't. I recently locked my keys in the car, and I thought the only option was to break the window with a rock. And I
True
threw it.
crime.
I tried. I threw the rock at it twice, and it didn't break. I felt like an idiot.
Not very snake-like. You gotta hold it, and you gotta hold it.
Yeah, to hold the rock and bang
You
it.
gotta hold them.
Call somebody to.
Well, I had decided in that moment, Danielle, that no one could get them out.
Sometimes
Because it was
that's an
a key
expensive call.
fob.
You get them locksmiths.
How the hell you lock a key
That's
fob?
true, that's true.
No, he got it. I called the guy. He got it. But there was ice cream in the car and it was melting. It was
Oh,
urgent.
no.
Oh, gosh.
I picked a couple
Long
locks.
story. Long
You
story.
have picked a couple locks?
I have.
Okay, so maybe we have our
He's a
answer.
bad guy
But
for
that's
real.
in my past. In my past.
Not
We don't got to talk about the
Okay,
old
we
me.
don't want to
Yeah, the
talk about
statute
it.
of
Okay.
limitations is over,
Right?
though, so you
Bad
can
guys
talk.
turn good. Stop playing. You ain't see the movie?
In a bind, though, right?
In a bind. In a
Right,
bind. It
yes,
was-
only in
things was tight.
emergency scenarios.
You know what I'm saying? Times was hard.
Okay, who is most likely to talk themselves out of a ticket?
Danielle.
Danielle. Juilliard, baby.
I probably have
Danielle.
once or twice, you know.
Yeah.
Honesty is the best policy.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on my phone once, and the police was like, you know, you're on your phone. I was like, yes, sir, I was. You caught me red-handed. I'm so sorry. And he let me go.
Wow.
You know? I
So
think,
not
yeah.
the fake tears, just the...
I've done that too now.
Okay.
I've done that too. But I
They
guess
both
they
work.
got it right on this one.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Nora, you must know how to pick a lock.
What?
Oh, nothing specific.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
Nothing to do with anything I've seen in person. Sorry about that.
I have dabbled. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good skill to have.
You don't want to get locked up.
From New York.
In the city. Yeah.
The culture.
All right. Last one. Which of your co-stars is most likely to fall asleep in the getaway car?
As I just yawned.
Danielle.
Yeah.
I literally just was trying to hide a yawn. Oh, man. I would not be the only one. Nuh-uh.
I mean, if the ride was long enough, I'll be knocked out too. I'm not even gonna
That's
lie.
true. How long are you driving for? 2 hours to get away from a bank or 20 minutes?
First one has to be a short ride to switch to another car.
That's
smart.
This is
Craig. What did you?
how to do crime.
How did you know that?
I just a lot of movie research.
Day off from comedy.
This has turned into a crime how-to. I love it. Amazing. All right, that's it. Thank you guys so much
Thank you.
for
Thank
coming
you.
through.
Weekly.
Everybody else, stay tuned to our YouTube. We are live all through today with more interviews, and of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
De nada.
Thanks.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Heifeld, joined now by Katie Stevens.
Hi.
The one and only. Okay, wait. So I was actually looking into Providence Falls.
Yes.
And I was like, wait, is this like, it's like a reincarnated love?
Yes.
So are you
it's
playing like...
It's Outlander vibes.
Okay, love.
But it's Hallmark, so we keep our pants on.
The only difference.
I was on a panel yesterday and they like asked me to describe it, and there's so much to the story with the reincarnation and stuff.
Yeah.
And the moderator was like, so it's like Outlander, but you keep your pants on. And I was like, I'm stealing that. Because that actually is perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there takes place in kind of two different time periods. So one time period is 1844. So that was really fun because I got to be in like corsets and, you know, gowns and petticoats and all of that. And then there's present day where my character's like a badass detective. And
Amazing.
yeah.
So are you kind of playing like two different characters? Or
In a way.
Okay,
Like,
so like, is it time travel or it's reincarnation?
Reincarnation.
Okay.
So, my character, there's a through line in terms of like what my character wants out of life and her values and who she is fundamentally as a person.
Yeah.
But yes, very different. So in the 1844 version of my character, I'm actually Irish. And I had to do an accent for the first time in my career, which just gave me like cold sweats. Because it's like my biggest fear to do an accent and be bad.
Yeah.
I think I did a good job. I hope
I'm
that
sure
all
you're
of
great.
the Irish viewers are not going to roast me.
Yeah.
I tried really hard. And when I got to Ireland, because we shot all of that in Ireland, I like decided, I was like, I'm going to do the method thing. And the second I get off this plane, I'm just going to be in the accent. And I was met with a lot of acclaim for my accent. They were able to correct me and stuff, and they were like, "No, you're
That's a
doing
good
well."
sign.
So I'm.
Were you at like local pubs, just like?
Oh yeah, I was pounding Guinness. Just I
If
learned
no one, they
I
would
learned a
correct
lot.
you there for sure if it sounded bad.
Yep, I got my certification at the Guinness factory for pouring Guinness. Learned a lot. When you drink a Guinness, you're supposed to do a thing called split the G.
I've
do you know
heard
this?
of this. I've never done it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, I try. I'm always like a sip off.
I know. Is there like a punishment if you don't get it right?
No, you just get shamed.
They don't take your Guinness away. Or
Yeah. Can you imagine? They're
you
like, nope.
Don't get to drink this.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So how long were you over there?
We were there for 9 days.
Okay.
Yeah. Hallmark is a very well-oiled machine,
Yeah.
and we did 3 really incredible movies in 2.5 months.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. But I'm really excited for people to see it. I feel like there's always like a perception of what a Hallmark movie is,
Totally.
right? And
Yeah.
this is very different. Even just the cinematography of this movie, it's shot, all 3 movies, they're shot so beautifully and a little darker, a little grittier. I'm really excited for people to see it.
Hallmark has kind of been like dipping its toe into that in recent years.
Yeah.
And like I've been hearing more and more people being like, "Have you watched the show on Hallmark?" And I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah.
And it's like
elevated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting into it.
Yeah.
It's getting sexy, but pants on.
Yes, but there's still, a lot of like, there's a lot of like tension and will they, won't they, and there's more kissing than an average Hallmark movie.
Okay.
There's a lot of like steamy scenes. People are really going to fall in love with the actor who plays my love interest, Lachlan Cornby, who's just
Such a great name.
top human.
Yeah.
But also incredible in these movies. But I mean, the whole cast is unbelievable. Like, I had the best time. It was like the best summer camp I've ever been to. Yeah.
I was going to ask if you had talked to Megan since her Emmy nom, but I'm sure you have. But
I literally texted her and I said, all caps, I told you so. Because after I watched Sirens, I was like, yeah, you're getting an Emmy. And she was like, no, I'm not. And so when her Emmy nom came out, I went, I told you so. And she goes, truly couldn't be more shocked.
I watched it twice. I loved it
She's
so
so
much.
good.
She's so good. What I love too is I felt like it was kind of like the most she's gotten to do like comedy since Sutton.
Yes.
And so people who only know her from like White Lotus, I was like, oh no, you should watch The Bold Type because
and she's one of the funniest people that I know and has like the quickest wit. I laughed out loud when she was like drinking out of the sprinkler, like
yes, amazing.
Because also have so many videos of us, like when we were filming The Bold Type, like
doing that,
running around, and I'm like, if we were like out drinking, like we probably would have drank out of a sprinkler.
You're parched.
Yeah, we're thirsty. It's water.
Speaking of, if you could revisit like a past role, which one would you want to play again?
The Bold Type.
I know. I just need you to say it.
Me and the girls in literally every interview we do, hoping that like the media, fans, everybody will like demand it so much that we can come back and do like a Bold Type movie. Yeah. Like I don't know if we would. We would do another season, but I feel like a movie would be so fun to do. And I'm like, Sex and the City did it.
That's true.
We
They're
can
back.
do
They're
it.
fully back.
Well, they're fully back, but I'm like, they did 3 movies before.
That's true.
And I feel like we all want to work together again because we love each other.
Yeah.
But B, I feel like we all are kind of interested in like where our characters might be right now.
Yeah.
Like I want to know the Eat, Pray, Love journey that Jane went on and where Sutton and Richard are and Adina and Kat.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Come on, people. Demand it. Demand it.
There's also so much with like the media landscape that has changed that like would just like their worlds would be turned upside down, I feel like.
And that would be interesting to
see. Interesting to see. Let's go.
Come on.
Okay, we're going to switch. We have a little game for you called...
I love when you play games with me.
Called Hallmark or Hallspark.
Ooh.
I'm going to read you a log line, and you have to decide if it's a real Hallmark movie or something we made up.
Okay, I'm going to be so bad at this.
I hope I can properly read these. Let's see. All right, first one up.
Okay.
To save her family... Do you like how dramatic I got?
Yeah.
To save her family hotel's Christmas show, talent booker Claire must ask for help from her ex-boyfriend Ryan, the lead guitarist of a now famous band that fired her as their manager years ago.
And what am I saying? Hallmark
Real or fake?
Oh.
You can just say real or fake.
That sounds real.
It's real. It's called Christmas in Tahoe, baby. Woohoo! There you go. Okay, next one. After failing to get the coveted role of the Sugar Plum Fairy in this year's production of The Nutcracker, Viviana Serrano, God, where did I get that? An aspiring ballerina joins forces with Natalia, a retiree from the New York Ballet, to create a surprise reprise of the dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy with a Latin twist.
I'm going to say fake.
Actually real. Sugar Plum Twist. It was a very long log line, though. That's kind of crazy for a movie.
I would watch that, though.
Would watch, absolutely. Okay, this one's a little shorter.
Okay.
Cat lovers Zachary and Marley are thrown back together at Christmas when they're tasked with finding homes for a litter of adorable kittens.
I really want it to be real.
It's real. And now you can go watch it. It's called
Wait,
Nine
and then it's
Kittens of
Marley?
Christmas.
Stop.
Zachary and Marley.
Marley.
Or Merrily?
I thought you said Marley, and then my mind went to Marley and Me, and I was like,
God,
maybe it's fake, but it's real.
The 9 Kittens of Christmas. I also definitely watched like something about like the 12 Puppies of Christmas.
I really thought you were going to give me the logline to Megan Fahey's 2 Hallmark movies.
Oh, I should have.
Next time.
Oh, next time. You would have known though.
Yeah.
That's too easy.
Yeah.
Okay, when a no-nonsense architect, we love a no-nonsense architect.
Oh, yeah.
Holly returns to her hometown to help save the town bakery. She butts heads with cheerful gingerbread house champion Nick. Will their frosted rivalry heat up?
Real?
Fake.
Fake!
We're calling it gingerbread and mistletoe.
You know what? I actually, because I was just thinking, Megan was in like a culinary one, and there was like a cooking competition, so I was thinking of that. All right.
Amazing. Okay, I'm going to throw one more at you.
Okay.
Aspiring songwriter Lucy takes a holiday job at a snow-covered ski lodge, only to discover the grumpy maintenance man is actually a retired rock star in hiding. He just might be the key to her big break and her heart.
Fake.
Nailed it.
Should be a movie, though.
Ski Lodge Serenade. Let's make it. Would
Ski
watch.
Lodge Serenade. I love that.
Do you want to play song? Oh, aspiring songwriter Lucy, you could sing.
I could sing.
This is perfect. Pitch it.
La, la, la.
Amazing. Okay, Katie. It was so good to see
I hate
you.
for this to be over.
I know.
But until next time.
People never end.
Yeah. Till next time
Thank
when we're doing press for the Bold Type movie.
The Bold Type movie.
And we do 3 rounds
And we
again.
do 3 rounds. It's a date.
All I keep thinking of is Megan going, we can show this to people.
They're gonna be like, "What's wrong with these people?" Yeah, when she's crying.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh gosh.
Good times.
God bless us.
Amazing. Well, thank you for stopping through. And everybody else, stay tuned to our YouTube channel. We are live all through the rest of the day. And of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs. Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfill. I'm joined now by the cast and, of course, James Gunn of Peacemaker. Welcome in, y'all.
Hello.
I love that. I really didn't even need to intro it. I should have just pointed to you.
Here we are. Season 2 coming up. HBO Max.
This is
August
absolutely
21st.
true.
Season 2 coming up.
John, so last time we did the first season, John stole the costume on the last day of shooting.
Borrowed it.
And was wearing it for a long time, and we needed it back because we had a display it needed to be a part of, and it took him forever to return it. He returned it.
I borrowed it again.
And he took it again. Now he's stolen it and he's wearing it to all these things.
Back, but they're not getting it today.
Is there only one?
What's that?
Is there only
No,
one?
there's more than one. But they're expensive. He can't just have it like we're, I'm sitting here with a cardboard belt over here.
This one's mine.
Yeah. I just want to mention it's definitely not the most expensive part of making Peacemaker, though. So I think it's
what is Eagly?
James Gunn.
James.
Nice.
I like that.
Nice hot take. We're going to do that later. That's coming up later in the show, but we're starting off with that. All right, we're live, pal.
All right, more hot takes coming at you.
Well, James, I did want to start. Obviously, season 1 was set in like the previous DC universe. This one is set in yours. Does that affect things? How does that change the show?
It does change some things, and I think some of those answers you're going to get at the very beginning of season 2, which these guys have all seen. I think so. But yeah, it does, but it doesn't really, because there was a mention of the Justice League, a couple mentions. That doesn't exist in this world. There's the Justice Gang that people know if they see Superman, and they appear in the first episode.
Amazing. Okay, we don't know much about the opening credits. We know there's a new dance. What was it? Frank, how'd you like dancing?
It was amazing. No, it's funny because I was really against it. Because I'm a serious actor, and I've been on stage.
Okay.
I've been on stage.
When? Who let you on stage?
And I was reluctant, and little by little, I became the best dancer. Wait, what? No.
True story.
Frank
didn't see season 1, so he didn't know there was a dance until after we heard.
I didn't know it was going on and on, like there was going to be another dance. Do you know what I mean? So, but by the way, it was I had such a great time watching Tim Meadows suffer through the whole thing.
He's a terrible dancer, but he was a trooper because your knees, I remember, really sore by the end of the 2 days.
By the way, I mean that stage was completely unforgiving. There was no it's not like there was no give on the stage at all. It was like stomping on concrete.
Yeah.
You're literally stomping for
And
hours
that was the reason I wasn't good, because the stage didn't have any give. I was horrible, and the people, I know.
You did great.
Everybody expected me to be good, and I don't want to say why they expected me to be a good dancer, but I was horrible. I hate dancing.
I mean, Soul was in a dance contest one time, and she was in a flamenco dance contest.
She's a number 2.
And it was like I'm like, well, how did you do? Because and she's like, I came in 48th, and I was like, how many couples were competing? And she said 49. That's true, right?
Yes. But I had the time of my life, and that's what counts.
Yes.
Well, that
winning counts.
Being good.
That was another hot take. On dancing.
Yeah, we don't care about the quality of the show or the dance whatsoever. It's just whether you enjoyed yourself. That's why we spent all those millions of dollars on that dance.
I would imagine some of the direction is be a little awkward, with the dance.
We didn't need to give that that direction.
Don't give it.
It's really trying to get them to dance as well as possible, and you end up in this horrid place no matter what. That's not true. Jen is very good. Yeah. Freddie is very good.
Yeah.
John was good.
Jen was the best.
They kept me in my lane. They kept me in my lane, and I requested the one forgiving part of the stage. My part of the stage, it was a lane. It was one lane with give. It was my lane. Yeah, they built it around me. They built a whole contraption around me.
And also, when you did the jump spin, you did that on your own.
That was my own.
Yeah, that's what I was about. It was beautiful.
Yeah. The dance.
Can I ask, maybe boring, but probably not technical question? How do you shoot with Eagly? Are you shooting with a tennis ball?
I would love to pass that question on to my good friend James Gunn, because I tend not to want to spoil anything, especially when he's this close to proximity of me.
But you're not spoiling anything.
I don't want to say anything about that.
He likes to pretend it's real.
Yeah, so
It's
in
not
my
a tennis
mind,
ball.
in my mind, Eagly's there.
It's usually just John, and sometimes there's a gray thing that is in the shape of an eagle.
Which I may have at home. I don't
Or
care.
there'll be like a stick with a mark on it where
I got the
where
stick.
your
Yeah,
eye line
that's
will
fine.
go.
I got the great bowling pin. I got the stick at home.
Yep.
Got the uniform.
They're my best friends. The
I don't-
uniform is
John's a
borrowed. I will
hoarder.
give it back.
Yeah.
It's borrowed.
I don't believe you.
But I will say,
You don't believe me? That's a hot take.
I told this story a lot of
We'll
times
get to that
on
later.
the Superman tour about how bad Rachel Brosnahan with fake
Yeah,
things
yeah.
that weren't there. She's terrible. He's really good. Like he's really good at imagining where the eagle is, how he hugs him, how he kisses him. It's really easy to put the eagle in there.
I spent a lot of my life making out with a bald eagle.
That wasn't there.
Fake ones.
Yeah.
Fake ones.
That was some personal
Grew up in a
experience.
small town. You guys know the deal.
Okay,
On an eagle farm.
Yep, exactly. Everybody knows this.
I feel like I should probably do a good job and have like a little intro for like, obviously Frank, we just saw your character in Superman, but like a little intro for like who you guys are playing and when you hopping in.
Oh, a good idea. Because America, it's a really good idea. Because people might not know what the hell why would I watch these people sitting there talking? So here's why you're watching. My name is Tim Meadows. Been in showbiz for 35 years.
Oh my God. Did you study with Del Close?
I did. I studied in Chicago with Del Close. I invented improv. I don't know if you guys know that. I invented it. Yeah.
Were you on SNL?
Wait, you're Tim
Yes,
Meadows?
I was on SNL. Anyways, moving on. But I play Langston Fleury, who's an Argus agent. Fleury. He's an Argus agent, and this is my first season. Second. So go on. Who's next? Huh?
My name is Sol Rodriguez, and I play Sasha Bordeaux.
You didn't study with Del Close, though, right?
No.
What place
Did finish 48th at a flamenco dancing contest.
In what place?
For second after Jen.
Okay, for our returning characters, who would you say is the most changed in going into season 2 from season 1?
Ooh, good question.
I think a lot of I would say a lot of the characters have changed a lot. Yeah.
Pretty good.
I don't know if I changed that much.
Everybody but Vidge. He's not. It even says it. That everybody changes except for you.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's written in the script.
Yeah. But I think you changed the most. You changed the most. You changed the most for the better. She changed the most for the worse.
That'll be up to you guys to figure out. But I don't know. That's from him. That's pretty accurate. Yeah.
He wrote it.
Hot take. That's cool. We'll get back to that.
It's a hot take from the
We'll
writer.
get back
Hot
to that.
take. You guys are setting up for my hot
It's
take.
all about hot takes.
Okay, I'll throw one more thing at you, and then we'll go to hot takes. Okay, if you guys are James, I feel like you can answer this if you want, but you do not have to. Tasked with building your own justice gang, which 5 people are you recruiting?
You don't have to answer that. You can answer it, but you don't have to answer it.
Answer wrong.
Yeah, just pick 5
I
random
would
people.
choose Amelia Harcourt, John Economos, Sasha Bordeaux. I'm sorry.
Not Flurry.
I was
Definitely not Flag.
I figured I'd let you answer
I'm
it.
always excluded from things. And I'm the most competent.
Oh, hot take.
What?
Hot take. Hataki.
Anybody you guys want to pull in from other?
Jesus.
I mean,
That's a strong draft pick, Steve Agee. Strong draft pick, Steve Agee. That's a. Tell me more.
That team would be hard to beat.
That's pretty. Tell me more.
I'll say one.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll say one. I think that Amelia Harcourt and Supergirl would really get along, specifically this
I see where this is
iteration
going. I
of
see where this is
Supergirl.
I see where this is going.
So yeah, that's my dream team up is Amelia Harcourt and Supergirl.
I'd also add the Holy Ghost and God, and the Father,
And Bob Marley.
All 3.
and John the Baptist.
Those are your
You do
3.
this.
The Biblical League.
He does this
Unbeatable.
same skit on the actual in the show. It's weird he's doing it right now.
Jen, this is something that's you actually played Ruthie, the little girl, when Millie auditioned for Supergirl.
That's right. When Millie Alcock was doing her screen test for Supergirl, I was just like the stand-in actress who did the other character.
The 11-year-old girl.
The 11-year-old girl, that's right.
And it's really
very
funny.
versatile actress. Wow.
Millie comes up to your chin, and it's like, it's your it was actually.
Did you get the job?
So good.
Did you get it?
I did not get the job.
Oh.
I almost lost this job in the
Okay, I'm going to pass out some hot takes for you all to read. Hot takes, sometimes they're just compliments, sometimes they're just thoughts. But James, I feel like you deserve some credit for this, so I'm going to give you this one.
Oh, okay. Probably the best all-around soundtrack in a show ever, from Meme Muffine. And yeah, I would agree that season 1 was the best all-around soundtrack ever for a TV show. But season 2, the soundtrack is even better. It's
better.
And I love it. I love it so much.
You're no slouch when it comes to music. Yeah, you're no slouch.
No slouch.
I love it. I love it. I actually, season 1, it grew on me. It was like, it grew on me. But season 2, I love the soundtrack.
Okay. What's different? What do you feel like?
More country.
More country.
It's probably just me. It's probably just me that's different.
Well,
I probably just opened up a little bit more. I mean, the soundtrack is definitely different. There's a lot more Foxy Shazam on the soundtrack. So
there's more. The first season had more 80s sleaze metal, and this season has more recent sleaze metal.
Okay.
And so the bands are, it's the same genre of music, but a little bit, riskier bands from today. And there's so many good bands.
Do they like being referred to as sleaze rock?
Dude, they like it more than hair metal. So it's like, I don't know what to call it.
Oh, is it the same? That's the same kind of category?
I mean, glam metal, sleaze metal, hair metal, but it's all, pop metal. It's called different things.
It's all rock and roll to me.
Yeah.
You're so deep.
Billy Joel.
Hot take.
Okay, John, I'll give you this one. You want to read this one?
Sure. Okay, this is more of a thought. Which character is secretly the GOAT, and why is it John Economos? From @BonoBobs. Well, it's John Economos because he puts together one hell of a Justice Gang.
There you go.
Yeah.
I would also add a vampire.
One heaven of a Justice Gang.
I
gotta retrace my steps in that. You had a vampire too, just to even it out. Yeah. All right. Cool.
A Dracula.
Plus how do you feel like the Holy Ghost would feel about a vampire?
They'd get it'd be a buddy cop thing. Yeah, it's a two-hander.
It's an unholy being.
Right.
It'd be fun.
This is a great, James. You've got material for a show here, obviously.
Jesus, a ghost, a vampire, John the Baptist. I don't know. And Hawk Girl.
Why has no one written this?
Freddie, this is more just a compliment to you, so I'll let you read it.
Oh, finally.
Go. Vigilante without glasses just hits different. Vigilante without glasses just hits different from Jasmine.
Freddie Stroma.
Does that mean gross?
No, it's a compliment. It's like it's different.
Like you're sexy
or
without
is
the
it because
glasses?
I take my glasses off before I punch them? Because I did do that in the show.
Oh, you mean like literally
So
hit?
I'm going for the literal,
Oh,
so then I
hit.
can.
Oh,
I
that's
can.
not what
That
it
was a
is.
dodge. That was a good dodge right there.
Yeah.
He hits differently without glasses. I took
that's
them
not
off,
what
and then
it
I beat.
is.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I think that's what it is.
Freddie?
Yeah.
That's not what it is.
They're calling you handsome.
Yeah.
They're calling you handsome. That's what it is.
Okay, let's see. This one's kind of just a general. Here, I'll hand this to you.
Ooh.
Yes.
Have fun. I think this is the hottest take, honestly.
All right, this is a hot take. Jalapeno Cheetos are the best, in my humble opinion. From Whippersnapper UT99 on Judah Master's love of hot Cheetos. That's interesting. Yeah, I think Judah Master's Cheetos are not jalapeno Cheetos. I wonder if Judo Master would like to try some jalapeno Cheetos. They're lemon hot.
So this is a terrible take.
No, it is.
Well, it's a hot take.
It's a literal hot take. It is a hot take.
When we recorded our,
It's a hot take.
Yeah.
Jen and Steve and I recorded a podcast that goes through every single week of Peacemaker leading up to the show opening up, which people can go listen to on YouTube now. And we had one episode in which we had every kind of Cheeto that you can imagine.
How many kinds?
There's like
What's
10
the
kinds
variety
of
out there.
There's 10 Cheetos out there. 10 kinds of Cheetos.
Wasn't there like a beef one that you tried?
There
that
was
weird?
some sort of beef Cheeto.
Yeah, it was great.
How was that?
Well, it wasn't my favorite thing of all time, but the other Cheetos were delicious, and I think they're not a sponsor, but I really like Cheetos a
They're
lot.
really bad
Just
for
to clarify.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I really honestly like them.
It's great. No, it's great.
They're not food.
Yeah.
You shouldn't eat them.
I know. But you don't think beans are food.
Well, not in the amount that you eat them. It's too much.
Too much.
He told me, so sometimes I wake up, this is no lie, it's 6 o'clock in the morning, and I've got Frank sending me articles about how beans are really bad for you. Because I ate beans every day on set.
I love you, and I don't want to see you die of
Dude,
beans.
I'm eating lima beans and salmon for lunch. And he's like, those are poison, And I'm like, he thinks every food is poison.
No, only
besides,
the poison
like
ones.
raw beef carved directly off the cow.
Perfect food. Perfect food. It's a whole food.
Smoking.
Frank also wrote those articles that he's forwarded.
Everybody knows that.
Amazing.
Thinking
All right.
about you, buddy. Thinking about you.
All right, we are being wrapped. Thank you guys so much for stopping
Thank
through. I know, and everybody else, stay tuned to our YouTube. We're live through the rest of the day. And, of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
And let's not forget August 21st, 9 p.m. Eastern, Peacemaker.
HBO Max for Peacemaker. Right on. Thank you very much.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfield, joined now by some of the cast of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Welcome in.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back to your third home, Paul. Okay, I know you guys have so many like really creative episodes, and I feel like the next one airing is the documentary style, right?
No, the next one's our murder mystery episode.
Oh, it's a murder mystery episode. Are you guys finding out about those like in the scripts? Are you getting any sort of heads up?
Sometimes there's like little whispers. We all have our channels to find things
Chrissy has a way of finding things out before anybody else.
Chrissy is the big detective, both in the Hollywood murder mystery episode and on set.
Literally.
It's true.
Yes.
Are you guys pitching? It seems like
Sometimes I do. I try.
What do you pitch?
I pitched this the musical episode.
Well,
and it happened.
nailed it. Yeah.
You also wanted your dog to be in the show, and your dog's in the show. What Chrissy wants, she gets.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, what's your next big idea? What are we doing next?
I can't say because it's actually kind of happening.
You really are pitching all of these shows.
Yeah.
Okay, but I did want to ask, so the documentary, are we talking, or is it like documentary style? Is it mockumentary style? Is it like The Office?
No.
Okay.
It's like
more,
literally a documentary.
It's literally
like somebody
documentary.
comes in to
Okay.
create, to
make a documentary about
story
Starfleet.
yeah.
Amazing.
It's not funny. It's
No.
serious. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. We love that. I mean, what does that do for you all? Just like, I would imagine keeps you very like invigorated creatively to just have so many different, like when they throw these at you, are they like your favorite episodes?
Yeah,
We love 'em
100%.
all. Yeah.
Fun, and it's just great to like learn as well as
And
you're
there's-
going along.
And
Like,
there's
never
always
feel
a little
comfortable.
bit of an adjustment, like with the documentary episode, for example, learning how to address the cameras now where there are drones and we're looking into camera and yelling at them, get out of the way. Like, it's, for actors to now pay attention to the cameras instead of pretend they're not there, there's just an adjustment for every single new genre that we take on.
And an incredible new costume for every single
That's right.
new
Oh yeah,
genre.
and an incredible new director. Like everything is new every
Yeah.
single time. It's a gift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I know you guys are being Muppetized.
Oh yeah, we've Yeah. been Muppetized. Hot off the
What
press.
was that
Do we
like?
know who?
I know
Oh,
one.
We
but
don't.
I
true.
don't know.
We don't know who.
Don't
True.
We don't. And I think we're
True.
supposed to say puppets.
Yeah.
Puppet-
You've
Puppetized.
also been corrected.
Got it.
We also, yeah.
Well done, Rebecca.
Boom,
Yes.
fired.
It's actually offensive to call them Muppets.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that? No.
No.
No, I don't.
What was you all's reaction to reading that?
Oh, Pure insane. joy.
Pure
Oh my
joy.
goodness.
It's an amazing script.
Yeah.
I'm not in that episode, so it'll be great.
You
Sure,
read it and you
Paul.
were like, love this. I'm not in it. What has been your favorite of those really creative episodes so far?
For me, probably the fantasy episodes, like the
musical episode.
Yeah,
The musical episode. Pretty incredible.
Fantasy, and then frankly, the murder mystery episode that's airing was really fun to shoot because we just screened it actually at Hall H,
Yeah.
and it's just this phenomenal like homage to the sort of analog 1960s era episode or time of TOS.
Yeah.
So it's like it's fun, it's funny, it's like kind of. It's as you were saying, like it's just great because we get to play like different characters, so it never gets stale. You're always doing something new.
And not only that, but for the true it does so many things. Because for the true Trekkies, it also introduces the holodeck for the first time.
Yeah.
And, La'an, our chief of security, has to go in and test it. And then through testing it, they retell this loose retelling of the history of how Star Trek made it to the air.
Yeah.
And it's like they cover so many things in it.
Very meta.
Yeah, very meta.
Amazing. Oh, sorry, I was like, do you want to say something? I just saw the mic go up.
I'm just swinging.
Okay, great. Love it. Rebecca, I do have to squeeze in one quick question for you, returning to Mystique. Do you get the zip-up suit this time? That's the most important question.
I cannot confirm nor deny one single thing about that one, but it's been a very exciting summer.
I was about to say, it is probably just a lovely experience,
Yes.
reuniting and all that nonsense.
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm going to throw some superlatives at you guys.
Okay.
Get ready. I mean, you should be. Who's going to say what? Which of your co-stars is most likely to secretly have a fan account dedicated to Spock memes?
Spock.
No.
Spock memes.
Who would we have an account?
Celia comes to mind.
May
for some
Celia.
reason.
Yeah.
Because
she's probably the most internet literate out of all of us.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure. Fair. Okay, who is least likely to know fun facts about the original Star Trek?
Celia.
Paul Wesley.
No.
Martin.
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 Martin?
Yeah.
Why Martin?
He doesn't know anything about
He doesn't know anything about anything.
Really?
We have to explain to him this character previously existed.
Maybe Martin or
Me, I don't
you.
know anything.
Or
Yeah.
Carol
Yeah, you
Kane.
don't
Or
know
Carol
anything.
Kane.
Carol Kane definitely doesn't
Carol
know.
Kane.
Yeah.
Carol Kane.
She doesn't even know she's on Star Trek, which is why she's brilliant.
All right, who is least likely to stay calm during an alien encounter?
Like in real life or on the show?
Yeah, in real life.
Oh, in real life?
Real life too?
When the aliens descend, who's freaking
I feel
out?
like Paul would be really kind
just
of like
panicking?
Celia.
Yeah.
Paul would be the
Yeah.
Celia,
By the way,
Celia would pull it together. And
I
try to be
read
mum.
something that there was a spaceship, potential hostile alien craft coming towards Earth by November. Harvard astrophysicist. You guys got to go on Twitter and check this shit out.
Oumuamua?
Yeah. No, I'm not kidding.
It already passed by.
No,
Another
November.
one.
It's coming November.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be great. Yeah, by the way.
What day? My
We should throw a
birthday's
party.
I think it's November 8th.
That's right. That's for my birthday.
Yeah,
I don't know, this is a new
well,
one.
you happy birthday.
The aliens are coming for the party. Are you feeling panicked about it,
A
Paul?
little bit. I'm having some
Paul is our worry wart.
Yeah.
I'm stressed right now.
Okay, who is most likely to get a Star Trek-inspired wedding in real life?
Oh.
Anyone a huge Trekkie?
Anson.
I feel like
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
If
fair
you weren't
enough.
already married.
Yeah.
You could do a Star Trek vow
Vow
renewal.
renewal.
You know, nothing's there. All right, who is most likely to post the best behind-the-scenes selfies?
Celia?
Celia or Jess?
Celia
Or Jess Bush?
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right. Yeah, that's a nice compliment.
I think that's a compliment. I think that's a compliment.
We didn't say too many selfies. We said best.
Thank you.
So
Yes,
yeah, there
very
you go.
important.
It's all about the
Yeah.
lighting, you know. Okay, who is most likely to take the phrase "live long and prosper" way too seriously?
Ethan.
Spock. Ethan, for sure.
For sure, Ethan.
That's easy.
It's like, obviously.
It's convenient.
Yeah, obviously. Okay, last one. Who is most likely to know everything about Star Trek lore and correct the writers?
Anson.
Anson.
Really?
Anson, yeah.
He knows everything.
Okay, impressive. Okay, we're going to move on to some space hot takes. There isn't one about a ship coming in November, so that's fun. Here, pass these down.
Okay.
It's literally just a thumbs up, thumbs down. Very simple.
All right.
See how you guys feel. Agree or disagree with these hot takes? Okay, aliens built the pyramids because ancient humans weren't smart enough. Okay, we have two that agree.
Yeah, why not?
You feel like that's plausible?
I do. I have very little faith in humanity in general, so I'm going to go with this.
So we're going to go with the aliens. Amazing. Astrology is so overrated. Okay, we have 3 astrology
They
haters.
can't even agree on the same calendar.
What was it? Was it? Yes, what was the
Saying it's overrated.
Astrology is overrated.
No, it's not overrated.
It's not overrated.
Pretty good.
I think
You think it's pretty good?
I
Does
enjoy it a
everyone
lot.
know their signs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
What do you-
yours?
I'm a Taurus.
I'm a Virgo. Aries.
Oh, okay. See, I know what I am, but I don't know like literally what it means in comparison to anyone else. So
Taurus means. Oh, sorry.
no, go. Oh, sure. Classic me.
Also, you love like nice soft textures and being cozy.
Doesn't everybody know? I'm a Scorpio and I love a soft texture.
Yeah, who likes hard texture?
Yeah. Hard, pointy textures.
Sandpaper. Yeah.
This is my point
Right.
with astrology.
That's true. You probably are right. Okay, space. Oh, I'm not going to say what I think. Space is kind of boring to look at.
Who has ever said that?
Not me. That's I was going to say. I disagree, but no, it's stunning. Obviously, we should stop looking for aliens. They're probably not nice. Well, they're coming to us. So. What? Do you agree?
Paul's worried. Paul's worried.
Look for them.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I meant this.
Yeah.
We should all.
Yeah. Oh, you want to look?
Wait, what's the question?
No, we should stop looking because they're not nice.
Shouldn't stop looking.
I think we should look for aliens. I think we should look for other things.
I'm going to give them your address, Paul.
Maybe, I don't know, like...
Other things, what would other things be?
Well, okay, fine. We'll look for aliens. I don't know.
I'm not looking for
You don't have
aliens.
to agree.
Sound like hostile aliens. Like,
It
what
does
if they're
say
nice?
they're not nice.
We should look for
believe-
life forms.
But who's?
Sure,
We've got a real nice planet.
we should.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I agree.
They're gonna take it.
They're gonna take it.
We should take.
But there might be a nice planet out there as well.
That we're gonna try and take.
I think we're the
No,
only
we don't
one.
have to take it. We can just hang.
We can just share.
We can be friends.
We can go back
Have you
and
met
forth.
humanity?
That is true. Okay.
Okay, we should leave space tourism to astronauts.
I think so.
For now.
It is tourism.
Well, does going into space make you an astronaut?
No. I don't think so.
Mutually
Katy
exclusive?
Perry's an astronaut?
I don't know.
I think you have to go through some serious tests.
Shatner's not an astronaut.
No.
How dare you?
Katy Perry is, though, apparently.
What if he sees you say
Kirk is an astronaut. Well, he's not really
You're done
an
for,
astronaut
dude.
either.
Kirk? Well, they don't call any of us astronauts in Star Trek. By the way, somebody from NASA asked me that question. Why don't they call you guys astronauts? Blew my mind.
Wow. So you're like certified from
Certified.
NASA.
Oh, well, no.
According to that person.
No, they wanted to know why none of us on the show or
Yeah,
in Star
called
Trek are ever
astronauts.
called astronauts.
I guess because everyone is an astronaut.
Right.
Yeah, or maybe it became, or maybe in the future in outer space it became some sort of antiquated term.
Right. Exactly. That's right.
Yeah.
What is an astronaut? You know, I've
what
been
I'm
waiting for us
saying.
to get
That's what I'm
here.
saying.
No, just
Do we have to answer that? No, not at all. Is that one of your questions?
Not at all. Please don't. Okay, last one I'll throw at you. Pluto should still be considered a planet.
I'm not sure what happened with
Isn't
Pluto,
it like a
but I'm-
gaseous?
Why are we precious about Pluto?
I don't know what happened, but it was my favorite, so I think it should.
I think
be.
it's, yeah.
Why isn't it? Is it a star?
I think
What
it's
is?
not like
Aren't all stars
technically a planet.
Why? What
I don't know.
happened?
I don't know what
Is it
that
not
means.
What is
Guys,
it?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I thought that was reversed. No?
I
It's
don't
still not a
think
planet?
it was. I think it's still not a planet, but it should be.
Well, I miss it.
How come?
Me too. Yeah. Because it's a fun name, and also I just like that it was the furthest away.
And it's so
I
small.
don't know. I was a
What's the
child.
deal with Pluto?
Another great question. I was
Yeah.
really hoping we'd get to
No,
this.
let's
too.
get into it. No.
Amazing. All right, you guys are all done.
That was
Thank
you.
you. That was
Thank
it.
you.
That was so fun.
Stop in here.
Great.
Everybody else, stay tuned to our YouTube. We're live through the rest of the day, and of course, EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
Live.
We were live.
Oh.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfill. I'm joined now by the cast of Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Welcome in.
Woo, what up?
Yeah. So exciting to have a new Star Trek property. My first question for you all, because obviously Star Trek has been around forever, such an enormous family at this point. Is there any sort of initiation welcome to the Star Trek world?
That's a really good
Maybe
question.
a history class of all of the Star. Not actually, but we all did sit down and go through what we all knew.
Actually, yeah. They sat us down and they were like, all right, this is what y'all need to know.
Let's
boom,
get you
boom,
caught
boom,
up.
boom, 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 boom. They sent us a textbook. Basically, they're read it from front to back and memorize everything by heart.
And we learned a lot of really cool things.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Wait, now I want that text. I feel like they should teach that in school.
They were required to watch at least one episode of Voyager. That's all I ask, just one.
Naturally, they have to. Absolutely.
I got a book about mid-century furniture in space.
Did you really?
That's important.
And there's a ton of mid-century. Oh yeah, there's a ton of mid-century furniture in space. In the beginning,
That's
Star
cool.
Trek's beginnings with Shatner and Nimoy. Yeah.
Love that for you.
That's amazing. Well, we have one of your amazing EPs quoted as saying that you, Holly, are playing a captain like we've never seen before. I'm curious what you can tell me about her.
Well, I would say the interesting thing about Starfleet Academy is that I'm a captain, yes, but I'm also chancellor of all these guys, except for not Robert. But Robert and I kind of helm the ship together in many ways. But yeah, I think that dual responsibility makes this kind of a different feeling of a Star Trek show than any other.
Yeah. What was it like for you all the first time you kind of saw yourself in costume?
Incredible.
Oh my gosh, yo. Yeah, I'm playing the Klingon, so the transformation is prosthetics, hair with the dreads and piercings and contacts. And yeah, I just kind of, I don't know. I was just what's going on right now?
And each one of our costumes are fitted to all of us to a T.
Yeah, to a microsecond.
Wow.
To the point. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just kind of out of body experience almost. Yeah.
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 Facts. No, I love it. I love it. I know Paul Giamatti was quoted as saying that he kind of got the role because he was doing holdovers press and just said, I want to be on Star Trek. How did you all get the role? Anyone else have a similar...
I think me and you must have some sort of similar story. Begged to come on the set.
Actually, it's quite twinsy.
Yeah.
It was literally just an audition. I got an audition. They liked the idea that I had for Durham.
Yeah.
And now we're here. It's very, very simple. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
That was the same for all. What was the order? Carice got cast first.
Carice was
right?
first.
Kind of in order. It was me, and then it was me, and then Karim, and then you,
me.
and then you,
Me, then Zoe,
and then Zoe.
Yeah. And I was cast
Sandra.
I was cast 2 weeks
He was cast
before
2 hours
we
before
got
he said
on.
action.
Got on set. For
Sandra was totally last because it was a very, very difficult role to cast.
Yeah.
The guy needed to have such an amazing combination of traits and strengths and vulnerabilities that we got so lucky when Sandra walked in the door.
Yeah. It's very nice.
And I did a reading of him via Zoom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it was just so apparent that he was the guy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Holly.
And as far as legacy performers, all the other ones are dead 800 years in the future because this is the 32nd century.
Right.
So if you weren't a
So
hologram,
there's
there's no way you'd be here.
There's
so.
no way. Absolutely.
Absolutely not. I was the only one out there. So.
Well, for our new characters, which is all of you, except for you, I feel like I should do my due diligence and just ask you for kind of a little intro. Tell me a little bit about who you're playing.
I'll go first.
Yeah, go for it.
So Durham is he is brought up into a lot of status and a lot of there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders to perform and excel. I think he's burdened by brilliance. I think. Yeah. So he sees the academy as an instrument to deliver that brilliance. Yeah. So whenever he sees any of these guys, he wants to run them over. He wants to be the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So nice.
Yeah, such a nice guy.
And I play a character named Genesis Lythe, and she's half Darsha, half we don't know. And it's a new species that we're seeing for the first time in Starfleet Academy. And she's also a lot like Darum in the way that she's very driven, and she's very intense and focused and academic. And she's the daughter of a Starfleet admiral, so she's also got a lot of pressure on her to achieve great things, but she's using that to kind of navigate her way through Starfleet and make real, genuine friends with her fellow cadets. And she likes to be in the leader position and try to bring the best out of everybody that she loves.
Amazing. All right.
Caleb, the character that I play, is an outsider to Starfleet. He starts off in a different place from the other cadets. He starts off with a disillusioned view of what Starfleet is. And he doesn't have any institutional help, so he's been fighting on his own. He's had to develop himself into kind of like a one-man army in a sense to kind of keep himself alive and fed. And he's also on a journey to find his mother. He's an orphan, so he's a bit of a space rat. And when he joins Starfleet, which is all shiny and bright and new and it's filled with all these strange people, he's a little bit anxious, but he wants to... He wants to find a place within it whilst also doing what he wanted to do when he joined it, which is to find his mother. And I think that journey of being torn between the two choices, I think, is what was special about playing that character for me.
My character's name is Jaden Krach. And
yes, Klingon.
Jaden Krach.
Wait, do it in the voice. Do it in the voice.
Jaden Krach. Jaden is a young Klingon at Starfleet Academy, and he's so different from any Klingon we have ever seen before. Klingons obviously are, naturally enthusiastic about battle and about war. He don't want to do none of that. He ain't interested in anything to do with that. He just wants to become a doctor. He wants to help people and help save lives as opposed to take them away. And that leads to him being labeled as weak or not a real Klingon or whatever. But his journey at school is about kind of shedding that and really figuring out what strength actually means, because it's not always about this, Daryl. It's not always about that.
About that? You sure?
Sometimes it's about that. Yeah.
Amazing.
Hi, I'm Chris Brooks. My character's name is Sam.
Oh,
I know,
the best.
Jinx. Yeah.
The best.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite.
That's a good name, isn't it? Yeah. So Sam is the first of her kind. She's a photonic cadet, which means she's a hologram, and she's also a pretty newborn entity. And so that means that everything is so complete. Who should I be looking at?
You.
Okay. My bad.
No, you can do whatever you want.
Where am I right now? Where should I be looking?
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Should I start over?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
So it's gonna be intense now. So Sam is she's a very fresh being, and she's not used to anything. She's not used to life. And so Sam's journey is really about what it means to be alive. And I think getting to explore that as an artist has reminded me of what it means to be alive. Literally Merriam-Webster version, but also what does it mean as a soul who has not experienced anything before. And so Sam is just she's Sam. There's no word to describe her. She is literally Sam.
I get
that was so beautifully said.
Thank you, guys.
Amazing. Okay, I want to make sure we get to some space hot takes. So I'm going to pass out some paddles. Let's see if I can count. Here you go. Pass them down. Okay, I'm gonna give you some real hot takes about good old space, and you guys can decide if you agree or disagree.
Space.
Yeah. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah. Yes.
Astrology is so overrated.
Oh.
Overrated?
Overrated.
You mean if we agree if it's green?
Yes, you agree if it's green.
I disagree that it's overrated.
Okay. Oh, we have some.
Backwards way to put it.
Disagree. I'm sorry, y'all.
You think it's overrated?
I mean, I know a lot of y'all like it out there, but like,
this means you don't like it.
That means
it's overrated.
Okay.
I agree that it's overrated.
I think it's a little overrated.
And
I
know
just
that
feel
I'm
like I've met people
good
who, like, you know, are Sagittariuses or whatever, Tauruses, or
You have something to say?
Yes.
but they're just not anything like what they're supposed to be.
Well, because it depends on your moon, which also
They're so
means
cool.
something.
Stars.
I'm not
Shush.
so you don't have time for it. Doesn't mean
I
overrated.
think it's fun.
Okay.
Oh, amazing. Okay. We should stop looking for aliens. They're probably not nice.
No.
Humans aren't nice.
Why would
No.
we stop?
We're not even nice as a race.
Humans
Are
suck.
we in-
Why
we-
would
We're
all
the standard.
agree.
We're the
I love
bar
that.
We all
standard.
agree. We want to meet. Yeah, we want to look.
Star Trek.
Yeah, we
But
should
wait,
be,
wait. I don't think we should be looking for them. Because we
But
should not
it's
be
not
bothering
because
them.
they're not nice.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Okay.
Okay.
I get you.
Leave them
I'm like
alone.
half and half.
We're the bar, like the standard of
There's gotta be
excellence. That is
something
crazy. They need to.
Yeah, no,
help us.
we suck, so we gotta find the better.
We suck.
beings.
We have to find something better. Okay. Aliens built the pyramids because ancient humans weren't smart enough. Oh, we got some agree?
Absolutely.
I don't know about all that. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
I don't know about all
The
that.
smartest ones weren't available, is what I was told.
They were busy.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a lot
It's a bit of a reach.
for me. A little bit.
Oh. I said they were hot takes, you know? Okay. Pluto should still be considered a planet.
I think so.
It's a planet. What else
On
is it?
behalf of
I'm even friends with a guy who decommissioned Pluto, and I don't agree with him.
Sure, why not?
Are you still friends?
my king.
It is a bit rude.
It feels rude.
It's a
right?
bit rude.
Just because it's a little planet.
Because it's tiny.
Why did they
doesn't
change their
mean that it
mind?
should not
What's
count.
wrong with Pluto?
about
Pluto's
small
cute.
I mean,
was
Holly
my
and I,
favorite.
come on.
Yeah.
Holly and I standing up for small
People.
things.
You're still
Small
humans.
planet.
Small planet.
Small people for small planet.
Yes.
I think you guys are the only cast that has like agreed on things. So well done.
Unity.
Listen,
Yeah,
we like
you guys
this.
are really. You guys are like,
Starfleet
amazing.
values.
All right. Well, we are going to let you guys go. But thank you
Oh,
so
thank you,
much.
Sam.
So much
I
for
love
stopping
this
through.
thing.
Oh, boom. I want to use this in life.
I love it.
Amazing. Thank you guys, and for everybody
Brilliant.
watching.
Everybody, thumbs up. Star Trek, Starfleet
Of course,
Academy.
yeah.
Star Trek,
Watch
Starfleet
Starfleet.
Academy.
And stay tuned for more coverage here from Comic Con.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Maureen Lee Linker with EW, and we are joined by the cast of Abbott Elementary. Welcome. Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
So I want to start by asking, you guys had this epic crossover last season with It's Always Sunny. They just aired their episode with you on. Are there any plans to kind of keep bringing those worlds together from time to time?
I don't no idea. I don't think so. There's no current plans to do that, but now they're a part of our lore and we're part of theirs. Yeah. So I feel like they probably can come up the way we mention any other Philadelphian reference.
And you teased at the panel today that you're going to be filming something that will make Philly sports fans very happy. Can you elaborate on that at all?
Very, very happy. That's all I can say at this time.
Well, Ava lost her job last season and then got it back.
What a segue.
Yeah, right?
Segue.
Do you think that the fact that she lost and got it back will embolden her to be further off the rails, or might it make her more cautious?
I hadn't thought about that yet, but yes, I hope so. Yeah, now she knows she's wanted. She might act out a little bit more. I don't know how any more could be possible, but I look forward to it.
And then Janine and Gregory had this really lovely moment at the end of the season where they connected with his dad on the field trip. Will we see more of them interacting with each other's families in season 5?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can spoil that. Yes, you will, which I think will be fun. We haven't gotten that far yet, but as far as talking about the season, absolutely. And not just their family members, but the rest of our cast too. It's always fun bringing family into the show.
Yeah.
Janine has more family?
I'm not spoiling that.
Okay, fine.
Gregory has more family.
Okay.
Okay. And I really love the Ojan and Ava relationship this season and how it showed us a new side of Ava. Is that something that's going to keep building in season 5?
Yes, that is going to keep building. I think people are going to really have fun watching those two because it's nice. They're a different couple from Janine and Gregory, or from Melissa and Captain Rob, or from all of our couples on the show. So I don't know. It's nice to play different notes with each of the couples on the show.
Plus, if you got a fine man, hold on to him.
Yeah. In life, too. I like watching them together because her character is used to be putting on a front and being, funny in all things. And as someone who kind of lives that, it's a protection mechanism to, I don't want to be soft, so I'm going to be bad. And then to watch her be vulnerable and I loved watching Janelle's work this season.
That's what I liked most
really
about it, too, how people related to her behavior, even though in the moment I was aghast of how she was acting, but a lot of people related to it. Thank you.
Well, I would say, even though it's always an ensemble piece, last season was really about Ava's journey in a lot of ways. Would you say season 5 is about any one particular character's journey?
Jacob, definitely. Yeah, I would say it's very much about Jacob. Wouldn't you guys say that?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Between Jacob and Mr. Johnson, so it can be a J&J season. That's right. Jacob and Johnson.
That's right.
I like that. I like it. So now we're going to play this game.
She's trying to ask questions,
where I read you a concept and you guys let me know if you think it should be a storyline on the show or if we should throw it out. Okay? So the first one is, the teachers get treated to a luxury box at an Eagles game courtesy of the golf course. And Melissa and Jacob try to talk Gregory into using the Jumbotron to propose to Janine.
Yes.
It's such a good idea. It's too soon for me. I can't take it.
I say ditch it.
Yeah.
I say yes.
I feel like there's a more chaotic way to get there.
Is she pregnant?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow! Pitch that, Cheryl. Pitch that.
That's not
one.
an Ava's thing, Cheryl.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Janine and Jacob take the class to the Cowboy Carter tour and see one of the kids is hiding in the flying car.
I need you to all say pitch it right now, or
1, 2, 3.
Ditch it.
Ditch it. It's very hard. Look at the
think
car
our show
almost
is
ditched
based in-
Beyonce. You
Yeah,
can't
that's
ditch a
a
kid in the
good
car.
point.
No.
I think one of the good things about the show, we kind of based in realism. a little bit. That sounds a little too obvious.
Ava turns parent-teacher conferences into a blind dating social experiment after the single parents make her life hell, and it goes off the rails.
Pitch it.
I like it. Pitch it. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Gregory fills in as principal while Ava is on vacation, only to find out she signed up to represent the school in a dance competition, and he must take her place.
Pitch it. In the dance competition.
He's not the only one dancing, though, right? Because some of us got moves.
Yeah, I mean, but he's the lead.
Pitch
Lisa
it.
says pitch it with stipulation.
Yeah. Pitch it, and she wants to be added into the story.
I want to know what Tyler thinks.
The thing I have the biggest issue with is Ava's on vacation. That's something that she probably would have done already, and therefore not signed the school up for. I have the hard time tracking it through Ava.
I don't see her missing her
Yeah,
moment.
she wouldn't have missed that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Ava
that's fair,
wouldn't have missed that.
Well, pitch it, and we
I
can
have
workshop
notes.
it in the room.
Pitch it, we have notes.
Yeah.
Ava decides the school is having a dress like a celebrity day and assigns Barbara the task of picking who the teachers will dress up as.
Cute. Pitch it.
That's cute. Yeah.
B-story.
Yeah.
It's a good beat.
Yeah.
It's a good
She's
beat.
gonna get all the names messed up anyway, so you might be dressing up like anybody.
That's your spin on it.
Yeah.
We
There
all
you
get the
go.
wrong one.
Could be an epic mashup.
Yeah, that's nice.
Melissa wants a reality show at the school, The Real Teachers of Abbott, and starts causing drama amongst the staff for the plot.
Doesn't she do that anyway?
Yeah. But I don't think Melissa would pitch a reality show because she doesn't like people or
Too many
cameras
secrets also.
or
Yeah.
too many secrets.
Reality.
Yeah.
Too meta.
Somebody
a
else's
reality
reality
show inside a
show.
documentary.
That would have to flow through another character.
Yeah, reality show on a mockumentary.
Could she do it after the Abbott? Since they're doing a mockumentary, she would do it after where she,
After
So
the
she
final
just
class.
causes other people to fight, but doesn't tell anything about herself.
I love that. Yeah. Okay, and last one, Melissa and Gregory team up to find a missing class pet before Ava finds out and decides to solve the problem her way.
We did that.
We did versions of that. Yeah.
With the guinea pig.
Wow.
Yeah.
Watch the show, guys. Watch the show.
Oh, we got sweet cheeks.
We did a weird,
Yeah.
So, sure.
This one's a snake, not a guinea pig. That's
no. Oh,
where it's different. Oh,
No,
sorry,
I don't like
Cheryl.
handling snakes.
Sorry, Cheryl.
Then we do that too.
They're of the devil.
In that edit, you handed up
You need like something exotic, like a mongoose or
Tarantula.
something. Yeah. All right. Well, on that note, we are out of time. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
And for those of you watching at home, keep watching on our YouTube channel and check out EW.com for more of our Comic-Con content.
Gosh.
Hi, I'm Maureen Lee Linker with Entertainment Weekly, and we are joined by Nathan Fillion. Welcome, Nathan.
And we're back.
Okay, so you are here for The Rookie, Season 8. At this point, what arguably is John Nolan a rookie at?
Every step he takes. I mean, this is the whole. It's a bit of a metaphor. So he's not really the rookie, but he's always going to be the oldest rookie in the LAPD. He's always going to be the oldest rookie at whatever next step his career path takes him on.
And we saw some tension between John and Selena last season as she continued to move up. And he had some temporary TOs. Is he going to get assigned a new rookie in Season 8?
I think that's reasonable to assume. I mean, there's going to be periods where a TO won't have a rookie, but I think for the most part, being a TO, you're going to need a rookie.
Yeah. Who is better at helping the people of their city, John Nolan or Guy Gardner?
You know, Guy Gardner, he's very powerful. He can do some pretty amazing things. He's pretty, you know, that's a powerful individual. However, if you need that kind of help, and you get Guy Gardner, you'd say, ooh, is there anybody else? You know, whereas, you know, John Nolan, although he doesn't have a power ring, I don't think you'd mind his company so much.
Yes, yeah, he'd be a lot more humble in helping you.
Yes, probably the most humble.
How much does Oscar still being out there weigh on Nolan?
Oscar, the villain we love to hate. He comes off so charming, and yet he's a psychopath. That guy's he's not okay. How much does it weigh on Nolan? I think Nolan has I wouldn't say overly developed, but I will say a well-developed sense of justice. So knowing that Oscar is out there probably does pick at Nolan at the back of his brain all the time.
Yeah, and speaking of that concept of justice, Monica Stevens managed to finagle her way into immunity at the end of last season. How much does that rankle, and is that going to continue to trip up Nolan and the team?
Well, we're going to bring Monica back. She's a part of our big splashy premiere episode coming into Season 8. We took off. We went to Prague.
Wow!
Did some filming in Prague. It felt like we were filming Casino Royale, to be honest. It was amazing. It really didn't feel like a rookie episode, but. Monica's in there, a part of her immunity deal, which, you know, it probably bugs Nolan a lot. Again, that sense of justice. Part of it is helping a sting operation to capture some other bad guys. But although they have to cooperate with Monica, I don't think Nolan would mind if he made it sting a little.
Yeah. Make the sting.
There you go. Zing. Well done. I'm going to steal that. But I will not credit you.
I'm used to it. I'm a journalist. So you worked with Alexi, the creator of The Rookie, on Castle.
That's right.
And you guys had great recurring villains on that as well. If you could pull one recurring villain from the world of Castle into The Rookie, who would it be and why?
3XK. We had a serial killer on Castle.
Still haunts my dreams.
That was such a stellar character. Lovely, lovely work done there by a wonderful gentleman whose name I'm blanking out at the moment because it just pulled it out of my butt. But did fantastic work for us. He was so creepy. Did we kill him? Did he live?
Yeah, I think he died. But, you know, he came back to life like 3 times, I think. Or you thought he was dead. So you never know.
You never know.
Okay, so now we're going to do this blind ranking. I'm going to give you one character at a time. And you're going to decide where in 1 to 5 they're going in terms of how good of a partner they would make for John Nolan.
Right. And I can't change the order. Once they're in, they're in.
Correct.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Malcolm Reynolds from Firefly.
Malcolm Reynolds is he's good, but he's chaotic good. I don't know if he would exactly follow the rules, and he's not, prone. He's not adverse to shooting people in the face. I'm gonna say a solid 2. I'm hoping there's somebody better than that.
Okay. Richard Castle from Castle.
Let's put him low on the list. He's just a pain in the ass, and he seems charming, but you don't want to hang out with this guy. He'll drive you nuts. Let's put him at number Probably 5. I'm gonna put him at the bottom. He's at 5.
Yeah, he's disruptive.
Yeah, he's going to
to
cause
police
trouble.
work.
He's going to cause trouble.
Wade Wilson from Headpool from Deadpool and Wolverine.
Headpool. I don't know. I'm sorry I put somebody at number 5. I'm going to put him at number 4. How's he going to cuff anybody?
Fair. Caleb from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I'm going to put him at 3. That guy's diabolical. Now I wish I had another. Is there a lower than 5? There isn't. All right, number 3. We'll put him at 3.
Okay, well, by default, that means your last one's number 1. And it is Guy Gardner from Green Lantern.
I'm stuck with him. I am stuck with him. You're probably not going to die, but oh my God, he's going to make every day just terrible. That's going to be a great Odd Couple show. That's a show I'd watch.
Yeah, one good haircut, one bad.
I'll take it.
All right. Well, thank you, Nathan, so much for joining us.
Thank you, Maureen.
For all of you watching at home, keep tuning in for more out of Comic-Con, and be sure to visit VW.com for all of our coverage.
Welcome to Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. I'm Sam Highfield, joined now by the cast of Futurama. Welcome. Yay. Applaud yourself. Okay, when you guys are working, how much are you guys sharing? Are you like in the same booth? How much do you guys actually get to see one another?
Number one, it was never work.
Yeah. Okay.
It was never work.
When
Not
you're
a
having a
booth.
great time. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but we do record together. Yeah.
Okay, that's really helpful.
Like a radio play, kind of, but
Yeah, whenever I hear
Yes.
casts that say they don't, I don't understand how it works.
so much better because you
Yeah.
can really work off each other.
Oh yeah, you
And then
need
the-
that.
yeah.
You need it.
Yeah.
We need it.
You need it. I think every show would benefit from it. You know?
And it used to be that way. I've been doing this since 1985, and it was rare that you went into a show where you didn't have the cast in a semicircle of some sort, you know?
Since when?
So, since 1985.
Damn, you old.
I am old.
You old.
I am old. Go, gadget legs. That's how old I am. All right?
Yeah, for some reason, nowadays, somebody has forgotten that voice acting is acting.
Yeah.
So you should perform scenes together.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
Yes, unless you're a star, then you can come in and do your own voice and take your $20 million check and leave, and look down your nose at Lauren and Billy and Phil and Mo and David.
Oh, I got my 20 million.
Okay. Damn, you rich.
And old.
Well, speaking of, do you guys have like favorite guest stars who've come in over the years and really left an imprint on
We've
you?
had great people. Coolio.
Oh.
Well, he was.
He was.
Before we
right?
lost it.
And Pam Anderson.
Yeah, they were all drooling over her.
Yeah.
We had William Shatner and Leonard Nimoy.
B. Arthur.
Yeah. Oh, B.
Beatrice Arthur.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they were all. It's always somebody really cool. Even Beck, you know.
Yeah.
He came in and he had a Bectionary that was all his
That's amazing.
his terms that he uses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Beastie Boys too once.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Do you guys hear a lot from like famous people who are fans and who are like would love to do this with you?
I think they probably
Norman
hear-
Schwarzkopf
Yes.
loves.
Loves.
You delivered that with so much authority.
I know, you were
really
really
Schwarzkopf
confident.
watched us. You know who loved this show? Independently was TV's Craig Ferguson. Like we actually
nice.
bonded over the fact that I was on the show, and
That's
we became
amazing.
friends off of that.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
loved the show, and he went on to guest star on it.
That's amazing.
One of our
Good
heroes,
Goat episode.
Mad Magazine artist Sergio Aragones came in.
Yeah.
And that was a big deal for
He
the
nailed it.
artists and
Yeah.
for all of us, really, because we grew up cutting our teeth on Mad Magazine.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he nailed it. He nailed it that day.
Okay, I'm going to throw you guys all the way back. Do you remember the very first thing you ever recorded for Futurama?
Oh my gosh. I guess that would be the pilot, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But then we had to redo the pilot
Did you?
because there were some cast changes.
As there usually are.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it happens to everybody, but
Yeah. Do you remember like what your first scene was?
I remember.
Yeah, do you?
It was Fry in a pizza place playing Donkey Kong.
Sure.
And he talked about space, the final frontier, but it turned out that it was the Donkey Kong game. Yeah. I didn't know what I was doing. I was so green.
Yeah.
I was just trying to be a people pleaser. Like, whatever they want, that's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I remember is that Billy did not know what he was doing.
No.
You were sitting
and
there.
to this day. To this day. I
Okay.
got a horseshoe up my rear end. I'm very lucky.
I do want to know because I feel like efforts are a thing that I think are not talked about enough, but is such a big part of the voiceover industry.
Sure.
Yeah. Is there one that is like deceivingly difficult?
do you mean like fight sounds?
Hoink!
Yeah. Oh, fight sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, video
I'm the
games
best
are really
hoink
hard.
man in the
Yeah.
business.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Mo does the best burp of
Burping,
anybody.
but that's not an
That's not an
effort.
effort.
It's its
Well,
own
it's
thing.
effort.
No.
But it's an
Oh,
SFX.
no.
Take some effort.
Oh, no, it's not an effort.
It's an SFX. Efforts, getting, in video games, the falls, getting shot and falling.
And then
You fall
fight
now you're
sounds
falling
like-
for 10 feet. Now you're falling for 20 feet. Ah! It's all that sort
All
of thing.
day.
Oh,
Right.
and
Give them short, medium, and long.
uncontrollable laughing is very difficult to
Yeah.
do. Yeah. So
Those are the hardest things to do.
Yeah.
it's a little controlled. It's still controlled, Dave.
Like a little cartoon dog.
There you go.
Controlled laughing versus uncontrollable laughing.
Yeah.
What is your favorite part of your job?
The chicks. No. I said it so Billy wouldn't go to the gallows over it. No. I used to think, the anonymity was like, gosh, nobody knows it's me. I'm your childhood and you don't know it's me. And now I think the coolest thing about the job is the anonymity. I mean, with a little seasoning, a little maturity, it's like I can go anywhere and not be assailed. And, I've got famous friends who literally, sometimes have to stick to their houses. And it's great, but I can turn it on. It's like revealing my secret identity. So, it happens to be yes, I am the brain. We shall take over the world, my dear. Something like that. It's great.
Yeah. Amazing.
I think for me, my favorite parts are just, you don't have to memorize your lines. You don't have to get dressed up. You can be, 9 months pregnant, about to have your water burst, and still record.
Yeah.
And record a love scene. Right, Amy, my dear? Oh.
But I think also is like what I would wish for all young people out there, and because I have kids and stuff, is that if you can find something that you love to do and then have that as your job, that's my favorite part.
And then get residuals.
Yeah, the young people are taking the jobs that don't pay the residuals,
Right.
and we need to get them in the
I don't know with AI.
We'll just say that. Yeah.
We're fighting for them all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the favorite part is, aside from being alongside these kind of great voices, it's the range
the
of
versatility.
character performances you get to do in voice acting. It's so much more than on camera. Like, on camera, I could never play a basketball player. Because I'm not tall enough.
Yeah.
Right.
But
And age is ageless, and it doesn't matter what
And playing
ethnicity.
5 and 6 characters in a show.
Yeah.
And in a show like this,
like
you
rep
can
theater.
do characters talking to each other.
Right.
Yeah. Billy talks amongst himself all the time on our show. Because he plays like the 4
Fry
main
talking to the
characters.
professor.
Chu's talking to Zoidberg, and then Zap Brannigan walks in, and there we go, Maybe we all take a break and let Billy go for 5 pages.
Let's say you all in the
Let's go out and get a coffee. Billy's going to be talking to himself.
So I'm talking to Zoidberg. Yes, you are. You're talking to Zoidberg. And then I come in and steal the thunder and all the oxygen in the room, man.
Oh, shit.
The best part is the writing for me, because even if I had nothing to do with the show, I would have been a fan of it because of the writing. Yeah. Seriously.
And residuals.
And residuals.
Forget.
I hope you're getting some from all this.
That would be lovely.
Yeah, you want to talk about it?
Yeah, I think
No, that's just us being lucky for a show to run for 24 years.
Yeah, off and on.
Well, I mean, you talk about the anonymity, but when Futurama fans do recognize you, because I would imagine at a place like this, they do.
Yes.
What do they want to know? Like, what are their questions for
They
you
want
guys?
us to dance monkey dance. They do. They want to hear us do the voice, and that's totally understandable and fine.
okay.
Yeah.
But it gets a little tiring just because it's.
It's great. Some of these people know more about you than you do.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like super fan stuff. They remember everything they ever saw you in, and then they ask you questions about stuff you forgot about. And it's
you
like
have to make up answers.
And it's like faking an orgasm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But ultimately, I feel like we're so happy to do it and meet fans in person because, everybody you're the reason why we got picked up again.
Yes. Yeah.
So without you, we wouldn't be here.
So thank you.
So thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Yes.
Amazing. Okay, I'm going to switch. We're going to do some hot takes about space. I'm going to give you guys these
brother.
paddles. You guys are going to
You
get
and your
to
games.
Me and my games. What can I say? I love them.
Okay, what do we
Take
do?
one,
Will you
pass it
have
down,
one?
please. Yes.
Okay.
There's a thumbs up. There's a thumbs down.
Okay.
I will give you a hot take. You will tell me if you agree or disagree.
All right.
Is
there a winner?
Yes. Just don't tell anybody.
Okay.
So this is thumbs up. And
And they color coded it.
That's
for
true.
you.
There
Yeah,
you go.
exactly. Okay, the first one is simple. Astrology is overrated.
I love astrology.
Do you? Oh, we've got some astrology haters in the back.
Oh, see.
We don't hate.
Okay, we've
Astrology is
We don't
overrated.
hate.
got no haters.
Oh, okay.
No hater. Do you know your sign?
Of course I
Slippery when wet.
Don't get them started.
Yeah. Are you like the one in your like group who's like, what's your sign? You know everything about it.
Yeah, I'm into that kind of thing.
It's
and
cool.
It's all right. I just outed myself, but yeah. I when you have your chart done and it's that accurate, it can really nail some stuff. Not when you're looking at it in the newspaper.
Do you read palms and all that stuff, too?
I do.
Do you really?
Yeah. I'd have to get my glasses
That
on.
lump is cancer.
Yeah,
That's all I wanted.
Hand cancer.
Yeah, so there.
That's what your hand looks like.
Okay, next hot take. Pluto should still be considered a planet. It got booted.
It's a malformed rock.
Right.
I believe.
But is that not what a planet is?
Pluto should be considered
Give it
a
up for
planet.
Pluto,
It
should.
people. And
Give
Goofy
it up for
shouldn't be
Pluto.
considered a dog. That's how I feel about that.
You got to bring Pluto back.
I believe in inclusion.
Yeah.
That's right.
Pluto was fun. It was small. I think I did love it as a kid because of the dog.
Yes,
but,
of course.
but still, it's great. We love it.
Getting rid of planets.
I know.
We're getting rid of planets. We're renaming.
That's like getting rid of houses in L.A. in January.
We're renaming gulfs. We're
All the
renaming
things.
performing arts centers. What's going on?
Bring it back. Bring Pluto
Melania
back.
Center.
Yeah. Okay, this is a hot take. Aliens already visited. We're just not interested enough for them to bother with us.
I'll go with that.
We're just not very interested.
We're not interesting.
I don't think they've ever been here.
Okay.
What would you do if you were advanced civilization? You'd ride by and you go, oh, there's that stupid joke planet. Let's leave it out.
Maybe.
I'm not sure if I don't really think so. Do you think so?
No, they've never been here.
I'm just having thumbs up for the we're not that interesting.
Sure.
Okay.
That's the realistic part of this. Okay, we should stop looking for aliens because they're probably not nice.
Oh.
Not nice.
How do you know they're not nice?
That's the
This is
reason
not
because
my
they're
hot
not
take.
nice?
I would like to be
Okay.
clear.
We should stop looking for because they're
No,
probably
keep
not
looking.
nice.
We should keep looking. We
I
should.
disagree with
I
that.
disagree.
Yeah, keep looking.
I think they should come here and straighten us all out, you know?
Yeah.
It's going to take
We need to
something.
look
We'd
for
make
them,
great
yeah.
pets.
To serve
There
man.
you go.
Okay, last but not least, aliens actually built the pyramids because ancient humans weren't smart enough.
No.
No.
Don't give them that much credit.
No, I believe
Haven't
that.
you ever heard
I
of
believe
the
we
bone
did that.
ratio?
We did
Aliens
that.
didn't come up with that.
That's true. Again, not my hot
Jews
take.
did.
For the record.
I didn't write these.
I didn't write them.
That's right.
Amazing. Okay,
Give
so keep
credit where
looking for
credit's due.
aliens, but we get credit for the pyramids is what
You're
I'm
really
taking
into
away.
aliens, aren't you?
I do, I watched Xenon when I was young, and
you
so
Aw.
I just love space.
I can't believe you know what Mad
Xenon
TV
or
is.
Xena?
I do know what Mad
Okay,
TV
because you're
is,
so
yeah.
young.
Did
I mean,
you
not
say
Mad
Xenon
TV.
or Xena?
The Mad Libs.
Well, both.
Mad
okay.
TV is right here.
Xenon, girl of the 21st century.
All right.
But- amazing. Well, thank you guys so much for stopping through.
Thank
you. Fun.
Thanks for your nice
Of
questions.
course. And everybody else, we will be here live on YouTube for a little bit longer. And of course, you can go to EW.com for all your Comic-Con needs.
Yes,
This is
September
3W.
15th. We
This
come
is
out.
3W.com.
Futurama.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
A little bit. Hey everyone, Jared Hall coming back to you live from Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio. We are in the home stretch of day 3, and I am joined now by the co-directors and writer of Project Hail Mary. We've got Phil Lord, Chris Miller, and Drew Goddard. Guys, how are you?
We're doing great.
Good. You're coming fresh off your panel, which seems to have gone quite well. Yeah?
You think so?
I
what
don't
did you
know.
think? Were you there? What did you think?
I was checking clips on I'm going to call it Twitter. The other name doesn't fly out. Instagram, people's stories. It seems like everyone is quite excited for this one. Starring Ryan Gosling, who was also on the panel.
Heard of him?
Yeah, heard of him. He played someone named Bob or Ken. That's what it was. Ken. Yeah. But first 5 minutes of the movie, is that right? That's what you guys showed. For those who aren't here, can you fill everyone in on what happens in those 5 minutes of this adaptation,
which is it's my job to summarize it.
Yeah, it's fairly accurate to the book.
Very accurate to the book by Andy Weir. We wanted to honor the book as much as we could, and so the movie starts cold. You wake up with Ryan Gosling, and you don't know where you are, and you can't answer the question, what is 2 + 2? And
it's hard sometimes. That's why we are in the business we're in and not mathematics.
And so Ryan's like functions are coming online, and he can't remember why he's there, who he is, and the movie's about figuring out that answer.
Yes. How long has he, because he very much looks like caveman, some might say Jesus. How long at that point has he been in this chamber or whatever you?
He's experienced it as 4 years of travel, and so he's that's why he looks like a space caveman.
That would make someone look like that, indeed. Yeah. This is the first film that you guys have directed in over a decade, which kind of shocked me when I read that fact. 22 Jump Street was the last one.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
That's wild. But was it like, did you feel like, were you dusting yourself off, or was it like getting on a bicycle?
I mean, we've been pretty busy in between those times.
Not like you haven't been on sets.
Working on many things. So it's been great. The team we've had from, starting with Ryan and Andy and Drew and our other producers, Amy and Aditya, and then all of the heads of departments that we've had, like Greg Fraser and Paul Lambert and
Neil
Scanlon,
Scanlon,
everybody.
Dave Crossman, Glenn Dillon, like a bunch of people that we worked with before.
Yeah.
So.
Going back, yeah. But it's certainly exercising a different muscle than producing.
I mean, yes and
no.
Yeah,
your feet.
Right.
Feet a lot.
You're standing all the time.
Yeah.
But we're trying to tell a captivating story that's engaging to an audience always, and so. But it's great having great partners to do that, and you're trying to make something that visually doesn't feel like anything you've ever seen before.
Yeah. Drew, among the many fantastic things you've written, you also adapted Andy Weir's The Martian. This one, in what ways was this one easier and more challenging than that?
There's something easy about the fact that we've done it before. So now we have a shorthand, Andy and I, and we can we're just very close, and we he's such a key collaborator to this movie. What's more challenging is it's just a much more ambitious movie on every level. The degree of difficulty on this one is so much harder. And so thank God I have Chris and Phil here to do all the hard parts so that I can just sit back and be like, this looks amazing.
Yeah. What contributes to that degree of difficulty?
So without giving too much away, but the book's out there, so you can read the book. But if you don't want to be spoiled, just look away.
Just go mute.
There's a character named Rocky who is not human.
Yes.
And a significant amount of the story takes place between Ryan Gosling and Rocky. And that leads to very specific challenges, specifically because we did not want to repeat what other people have done. And it's a wholly unique take on this, which sounds good in theory, but when you're actually trying to figure out how to make it work, it's one of the hardest things I've ever had to work on. Thank God I have these two gentlemen here, because I don't think there's anyone else who could have pulled it off.
Well, we've spent time alone in space with Matt Damon in The Martian, and now Ryan Gosling's your guy. But why was he the guy for this one?
I mean, the thing about Ryan that's so special is he's always trying to get the other characters in the scene to let their hair down or engage. And, you know, if your scene partner is a rock alien with no face, right? You need someone with the empathy and the curiosity to like get to know that creature, and Ryan's just so strong at that. You know, one of the things that Neil Scanlon would say is like he's one of the puppeteers because his belief and the personality that he projects onto Rocky is part of the trick.
And the thing about Ryan is that he's good at everything. It's almost infuriating how good he is at everything.
Yeah.
You're like, oh yeah, like I can't really sing and dance. Oh wait, you can sing and dance also.
Oh, be humble, fine.
Smart.
Yeah, he does that.
It's
everything.
the pits.
And this part is it's a huge journey for this guy. It's a big emotional journey. There's a lot of like real drama in the movie, but it's also very funny. And he's the type of person like an old-fashioned movie star that can make you laugh and make you cry, and he can do all of it with like nuance and pathos in a way that like few other people can do at his level.
And if you're going to spend that much time with somebody when they're by themselves, they need to have a lot of moves. And he has a lot of different moves.
Rocky, you've mentioned here this alien creature. He's mostly or all practical, right?
He was practical on the stage. It'll end up being like a mix of puppetry and animation.
Okay.
But mostly puppetry. And so it was a team of 5 puppeteers led by this man named James Ortiz, who was a delight and really embodied Rocky and his personality. And so it was amazing because you got to have these like real interactions, and it wasn't just like Ryan talking to a tennis ball, you know?
Sure. Yep.
No disrespect to tennis balls.
No, not at all.
They have a lot of personality.
They need jobs too.
Work.
Exactly. Yeah, they need jobs. That first trailer when it came out, it just was so incredible. And I think for people who maybe if they haven't read the book, they don't necessarily know what to expect. But kind of fill us in on how much of that humor is in the book, how much is what you brought, how much is what Ryan brought.
I mean, it's a funny book, and everyone who worked on it is funny.
So that, yeah.
But we often get asked this question about how do you balance, you know, tragedy and comedy, and I always think that's a strange question because I've never had like a serious moment in my life that wasn't weird and funny, where I didn't feel like I had to tell a joke to like make myself feel okay. Yeah. The movie is really emotional and it's funny sometimes, but it's funny because it's emotional. Those things are not in opposition.
Yeah, and like that line, I put the knot in astronaut. That's right from the book.
That actually was Ryan improv, believe it or not.
I do believe
it. He could do anything.
I do believe it. Yeah,
but it's in exactly the type of thing the type of joke that Andy would make in that book. It's exactly in the pocket for that style.
Yeah, makes a whole lot of sense. Sandra Uller, who's just. God, she's phenomenal, and so glad the world got to see her in Anatomy of a Fall. But there's also a moment in the trailer, karaoke, Harry Styles, Sign of the Times. Does Ryan end up taking the mic as well? Does he indulge in karaoke?
Spoilers. We can't give you story spoilers.
Yeah.
But we can say that Sandra also, like Ryan, is good at everything and is an amazing singer, and that sort of just her aura is just she got something special about her that like I loved Anatomy of a Fall. We all love that movie. We all loved her for years actually, but she's got something. And when she did that scene, this karaoke scene, which is a very like a departure for this sort of kind of icy character, like not only the whole set but the whole crew, everybody was just stopped what they were doing. They were enraptured, and she had that effect on a lot of people.
And we shot that scene over several days, and on the first time we rehearsed it, it became clear that she should sing. It came out of rehearsals.
Okay.
And then the song wasn't written into the picture, and it became we just getting to know her, going like she should sing. And so we said we asked her what song. And she picked this.
She chose that.
She chose it. And we were like, why did you pick this? Because that's what Grace needs to hear.
Ah, fascinating. So then it becomes a scramble for we got to get the rights.
It's the fastest anyone has ever gotten the rights to a song.
You had it.
We were like overnight. She was like, "This is the song I want to sing tomorrow," and we were like, "Okay." And then let's pick a backup, like "Home on the Range" or something, just in case you can't get the rights.
Public domain, by the way, in case you're wondering.
And we get the rights, and she did this performance, and we're like, we can't ask her to sing friggin' Home on the Range or something after this.
Although I would enjoy seeing that.
And it was very clear that it would sort of become an anthem of the movie.
Yeah, it's, I mean, even in the trailers incorporated so beautifully. March 20th, 2026. We got a few months to go. Lots of post-production work, I'm sure, ahead still for you guys.
Indeed.
Yeah, but we're very much looking forward to this one. So congrats on a great panel, and looking forward to it, guys. Yeah.
Thanks so
Yeah,
much.
of course. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks to you guys for watching. We got one more interview coming your way. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Don't go.
What's going on, everyone? Jared Hall here, back for the very last time this weekend, coming to you live from Entertainment Weekly's Comic-Con studio, and we're ending this one in an amazing way. 2 stars of the Hulu series Paradise, well, a returning star and a new star of it. Yeah. We've got Sterling K. Brown and Shailene Woodley. Welcome to the studio. How are you guys?
Thank you for having us, Jared.
You.
Doing all right, man.
Of course. Happy to have you here. So we just had a panel a couple hours ago. I think the folks responded quite well, especially to this crazy clip that we got to show everyone introducing your character. We were vibrating the bass with literally like the...
That was insane.
Yeah, the bass was so loud. But it was so exciting getting to see. This season we'll go back a little and we'll still get to see what happened in other parts of... certainly the U.S. Other parts of the world, or just the U.S. on that day?
The U.S. on that day.
Yes, the U.S. on that day, and that's where Shailene comes into play. A tour guide at Graceland, of all things. So we're getting out into the heart of America. This Annie character, when she came your way, I mean, was it like an immediate, like, wherever you want me, whatever you need, or did you have questions about her?
That's good. That's good.
That's a good question. I mean, of course I had questions, but it really was, where do you want me? What do you need? Because such a fan of Dan and Sterling and the show, I was so taken by it. I remember like the first time I watched it, we binge watched it in 2 days, and you're just like, it's one of those shows where you want to know what's coming next. 100%. And so to read about it in real time and understand what's coming next because I had the script in my hands, I just felt very special. Very special.
I mean, secrets are hard to keep. Yeah, how do you guys? It's just...
Are they? Are you good at keeping secrets?
You know what? You just don't talk that much. It's not so bad.
Until I get you here, and then I'm like, gimme.
Yeah, and then I just stare at the camera like,
So as we're getting into season 2, of course, we know that Xavier he's like, I'm getting the hell out of here because I know that my wife, I'm told, is alive. Yeah. Gonna go find her. And what does danger immediately await? Is it a lot of like surprise about what is left of the world?
What can you tell us?
You know, the course of true love did never run smooth, Jared. So them being reunited with one another is not going to be easy, if indeed it happens at all.
Okay.
Right? So there will be some trials and tribulations along the way. You know, he's going to meet people. He's going to meet Annie. I don't want to say too much more about it, except that Shailene Woodley is a killer, is certifiably wonderful in the show. You guys are going to love her so much. Annie, and I love her. She's just good people.
I love you too. You're good people.
It's wonderful.
We just got to play.
We did. We had a wonderful time with each other, and it's not going to be what you think it is. And I guess what I mean by that is you are going to see how the rest of the world has been living to a certain extent. Not everybody, but pockets of people that had, you know, the wherewithal to figure out a plan. Right? The people who weren't able to plan ahead, that didn't have major resources at their disposal, but were able to take advantage of things that were in their immediate vicinity and figure that ish out.
Like an Annie, who figured out how to survive what was going on.
There you go.
Yeah. Do we find Xavier a different man this season?
He's a man so I think at the beginning of season 1, he's sort of like in the midst of trying to figure out how to live with grief or move on from his wife. At the beginning of season 2, we're finding a man who is actively looking for his wife. So I think there's a bit more agency and forward momentum with regards to him. He's always somebody who's going to get things done, but the desire to be reunited with his partner in life is very, very strong.
Yeah, and I would have to assume wanting to, I don't know if revenge is on the plate for Sinatra, but...
He don't like Sinatra.
No, I mean, who does?
I'll tell you what's interesting.
Just Frank, that's the only one.
Talking to Shay Shay at the beginning, she had more problems with Jane than she did with Sinatra.
Jane pissed me off big time.
Jane is not okay.
No.
At least Sinatra owns who she is. You know, Jane is like, ugh. I hate people who pretend like there's something they're not.
That's what I was going to say. She's sneaky. She's two-faced for sure. For sure. But this Annie is a tour guide at Graceland. I'm curious what you really latched on and understood about her, what you liked about her position to help propel you into what happens.
Jared is so good at asking questions that don't seem like they give anything away.
But they're really asking
Like it's a
so
really,
much
really,
of us.
that's journalism, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, when I first signed on to this, I only read one episode. So I only, there was only so much of Annie that I had at my disposal.
Got it.
And it was a very quick turnaround between getting the job and actually filming on the day. And I think the main thing that I was walking into it with was what I had and what I understood about this human, but also what would I do? How would I act? How would my cousin react in a situation like this? How would my mother or my friend growing up or just people in my life that I knew that I could relate to different characteristics that Annie had? That was kind of what I pulled from because it was the only resource that I had. And, it's a really big question that I think a lot of people are actually asking themselves these days is in crisis and change and weather patterns. How would I respond and what would I do?
Right. Well, look, I've thought about that. And if it's zombies, I'm not going to fight.
Yeah, same. I'm out.
I'm out.
Goodbye.
Take me, bite me. Yeah, no. This kind of situation, though, is very different because there are ways to survive that don't involve a bunker under a mountain. So that opens up a whole other can of worms and questions.
Why not zombies? Why do you not fight?
No, I don't.
Is there something you saw in particular? Because I can tell you that I saw these, these like mushroom zombies, and I was like, no, I'm
the Last of Us zombies? Yeah, no thanks.
No, thank you.
No, and they can run, and they can, like...
My wife got rid of all
the ones in 28
in the house.
years later?
Yeah, no, it's so
really?
cute.
Yeah, I was like, it's not all mushrooms, Angel. Like, I think the buttons are still fine.
Yeah,
like,
even
no,
like
get rid of all.
mold and stuff now, I'm like... is that connected underground somewhere to something?
It's
no,
too
thank
much.
you.
Okay.
It's too much. Yeah. So no, I don't feel like dealing with zombies.
I hate horror.
I just don't think I'll also
gore.
have the right weapons to deal with it, and I'm going to have to find those, and it's
They're
all that
just
stuff.
sloppy too.
That.
They're sloppy and they're kind of dumb. And I feel like you really you respond to intellect, so you might not respect the zombie.
That's it. That's probably it for sure.
Find the high ground.
Yeah. We have a couple fun things we want to go through, but last thing before we get to that, because of Graceland, Elvis music will play a big role in this season. Covers, because Elvis music is probably pretty expensive. But I think that's a really cool touch because it was, what was the word you just used earlier? 80s dad rock for season 1?
Dan said like 80s dad rock. I said old white man music from the 80s.
Old white man, yeah. Which stuff that today it comes on, I'm like, okay.
It hits nice.
It takes me back.
I understand. It's like how when you reach a certain age and you become obsessed with World War II, like all my white friends. That's just one of those things.
Yeah.
I don't hold it against you. I love you.
No. But looking forward to that, incorporating some Elvis. Okay, we're going to get to some more of the fun stuff here. The team here scoured the internet to find fan theories about the show. I'm going to give them, hand them over to you for a little read, and you can choose to respond however you wish. Yeah. All right. There's our first one.
The first one. The first one says, this is from Candid Leg 2768 on Reddit. Sinatra has a third daughter, and it's Jane. Sinatra's toddler daughter from flashbacks would be 19 or 20 years old in the present day, way older than the daughter by her bedside in episode 8.
Fascinating.
Wow.
That is so interesting. It's not a bad theory.
I don't like that.
It's interesting, and I may hold on to it to pass along to the writers.
Okay.
We'll see.
Okay.
It's
there
interesting. I like it.
Right. Okay. Here, we got another one.
Let me read that one.
All right. From Vix11201 on Reddit, Trent knew about the cameras at Cal's estate. Did the librarian get lucky, or did he know about the agent's deal with the cameras and the we? It's a coincidence that Trent attacked Cal precisely at the moment Billy and Jane had shut the cameras off.
Yeah. You know what?
I wondered this.
You know what? I wonder this myself. Like, it doesn't seem that far-fetched that he does know, because he did go at the exact right time. You know? So I think you're right. I think at some point even there may have been something that sort of showed that he knew about it, and for time it may have gotten cut out. But this is a good theory, and I actually think that it is correct.
Okay. I think we know the answer to this one based on the clip that we showed today of...
This is from Magnolias and Mums on Reddit. Sinatra faked the apocalypse. Sinatra digitally created the disasters to make all the Paradise residents think the world was ending so she could get them to help her build her perfect, safe community. I don't know how exactly that works.
I don't know.
Right?
She's not that much of a sociopath.
I mean, look at episode
right?
7.
Yeah.
How do you fake all of that?
Mm-hmm.
I think
That'd be tricky.
That's really sweet of you, Magnolias and Moms. I don't think it's true.
Yeah.
And I say that
would be
with
tough.
love. I say that with love and kindness. Thank you.
All right, last one there.
Go ahead.
All right, from Buffy's many coats on Reddit.
Like it.
Kane killed Cal. I think that's meant to be maybe. Yeah, Kane killed Cal.
Kane's his dad.
Yes, Kane killed Cal. Cal's father, a former president who we see suffering from bouts of dementia throughout the episodes, killed his son.
He was never president. That's number one. And number
Right.
2, we saw who killed him.
Yeah.
We saw it. It was in episode 8. Did you see episode 8?
All is revealed. Right. So
Yeah, maybe you didn't see episode 8.
Maybe they didn't see episode 8.
that's true.
Yeah.
Or this was on before. Okay, so now we're going to go through. We have a couple concepts that we here at EW have come up with, and you can say, yeah, hand me that card. I'm going to give it to the writers, or I'll throw it away.
Okay, deal.
Okay. The billionaires board cannot decide who leads, so they turn the bunker over to AI.
Ooh.
That's deep.
That is really deep. And that is... That's a good pitch. It's not crazy, but I don't think humanity would ever willingly concede to the machine.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Because we would probably... I mean,
Are
we're
we not already, though?
But we're already fearful
Shailene,
of
that's-
what
It's
the
true.
That's
machine
deep.
may do.
In some
We-
ways, though, you know,
yeah,
it's like
you're
we
right.
we trust, we hit, I agree on
You
the
guys are
computer
missing
when
the
something-
people behind the camera like, she got a point.
Damn.
We kind of are. We're just, we don't read the fine
Maybe not
print
when you're
anymore.
Not, I was
paying
about to
attention.
say, how many things do we sign up for, and we don't know what's
It's a good pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marsha and the other White House staff who were left behind find their way into the bunker to exact revenge.
That is so sweet. Listen, my wife got mad at me for leaving Marsha behind. She's like, you could have took her boy. You could have took that little boy to the bunker. That's how she said it. No, they're not going to find us.
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen. To distract the public, the board decides to launch a dating show with Dr. Gabriella Tarabi as the Bachelorette. As a big distraction, because distractions are popular these days.
Wait, that's really funny. If there was an episode just of that,
That
be
is
amazing.
funny and also not too far off from what I believe happens in real life, which is kind of scary. I think sometimes we're fed things just to take up our attention while other things
Shiny
are
object.
happening.
Look over here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly. You guys are getting deep with that.
Okay, we got some creative minds here.
Yeah.
I'll give you one more.
Okay.
Oh.
What happened?
Okay.
Xavier discovers Terry is hunkered down in Florida, surrounded by Disney adults.
Oh, wow, that's
That would be
that's amazing.
probably the freakiest thing for him to discover. I mean, first of all,
There'd be some corporate synergy, first
She's
of all.
an
Hulu,
Epcot.
Disney.
great corporate synergy, but would freak me the blank out. I think, even when I was a kid, when I went to Disney and I encountered things, I got freaked out. And every once in a while, you'd see them take their heads off, like if they went for a smoke break, and then it's just like, no.
Yeah, like they're starting to walk out, through the fence, and they're already...
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm done.
But now I'm also thinking that could be a whole other paradise. Happiest place on earth, paradise, that's their...
It is the most magical place on earth. Disneyland, I believe, is the happiest place
You're
on
right,
earth.
you're right. Good point.
I work
Wow.
for Disney.
You know
Disney guy.
You know your stuff. You know your stuff. Last question I have for you.
Yes, sir.
Would, this is not any more theories or pitch it or ditch it. Would Randall Pearson, this is us, get selected to be in the bunker?
Randall should be there. He's probably smarter than Xavier in a multitude of ways. Randall can also annoy people because he likes things done in a very particular way.
It's true.
And I think once he tried to force his own agenda, Sinatra would be like, who's this brother? And why is he trying to tell people what to do? We can get rid of him. Sinatra don't like that. Just do what I say. That's what Sinatra's like. And Randall's like, yeah, I could do it better. And then she'd be like, nah, I don't need this brother around.
And she'll get him out. Right. He's gone. And I pose a similar question to you, Trish from Divergent. How would she fare in this world?
Oh, she'd kill. She'd destroy.
I mean, I think it'd be very similar though, because she was divergent. She didn't like to take orders. She thought she was kind of a critical thinker, thought outside the box, and someone like Sinatra doesn't like that.
No, she doesn't.
No, see, this is why I feel like it's at the root of why you guys get along. There's a
That's
spirit.
it.
There's a spirit there.
We do get along really well.
Yeah. Well, I'm sad our time is now ending here, but I cannot thank you guys enough for wrapping up the weekend for us. We thank you guys so much for sticking with us all weekend long. It's not really done. There's more coverage coming to you on EW.com and on EW socials. Guys, thank you both so much.
You rock,
It's
Jared.
been a
Thank
pleasure.
you, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Everyone, take care.
Later, y'all.
Bye.